All right, guys, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Press X Podcast. Welcome. If you are new here, appreciate you guys joining me today and waiting patiently for the intro to finish up. I hope everybody's doing well out there. Hellbound, what's up, man? Carl, Prince, Michael, Irfin. Irfin says, I'm laughing at Michael being like, what's up? Like, what's up, bro? Irfin, you've been sick, quite sick for the past few days. Yes, yeah, I feel you on that one. I may not seem very outwardly sick right now, but definitely something going on. Mrs. MBG is also sick. She has a fever. Something going around with our kids. I don't know what it is. So I feel you on that one, Irfin. It's getting hot tomorrow, says Hellbound. Temp is going to 38 Celsius. You think I know what 38 Celsius means, Hellbound? I'm American, bro. Come on. You expect me to know what that means? Although Petrov says 38 Celsius is very hot. Mega iPod, what's up? No, you didn't. No, Michael, it made me laugh yesterday, dude. It's fine. I know. Well, because I read Mrs. MBG's message and I'm like, oh man, yeah, that sounds bad. Like, I mean, it was bad, but like, it was for a moment, it was bad. But wait until you hear the story I gotta tell you, Michael, about yesterday. It was crazy. I mean, like, I don't know what was wrong with me, but me and Mrs. MBG were dying, not literally, just like dying laughing multiple times. It was like one really weird thing that happened that you guys are not going to believe, and I'm like, ain't no way. We'll talk about that. What Jason Schreier just said, no way Bungie will be around for much longer, especially since they have nothing in development. What a disastrous purchase by Sony. Oof. Shadowlink, what's up, man? You're saying, happy to see you back here today. How are you feeling compared to yesterday? Also, I hope you and the missus and the kids get better soon, buddy. Thank you, man. Compared to yesterday, I'm feeling much better. I thought I was dying yesterday. For real. It was bad. For one specific reason. So, like, you know, I've been having this problem with my neck, of course, and I get sick throughout the year, just like anybody else does. But yesterday, I woke up in the morning, and you know, as one usually does. Hold on, hold on. Oh, hold on, wait. We have a troll right off the bat. Let me read what they're saying. No, well, yeah, no. See, hold on. What this person says, let me get into it. This person says, I'm here for 2+ hours of the Sony layoffs. Surely MBG will talk about it as extensively as Microsoft's possible layoffs. Surely he'll be as passionate about it. Okay, here's what I'm going to recommend. Okay, I'm not going to be rude about it. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I shouldn't, but I will. I'm going to be the bigger man here. Go look at my past streams. You can find videos and you can find a lot of streams. Any streams where Bungie's in the topic, and there's plenty of them throughout the last 2 years. Go watch literally any of them. They're all timestamped, thanks to Devil Shooter. And you'll realize I've talked about Bungie probably more than I have Microsoft's layoffs. I've talked more extensively about Bungie and the shit hitting the fan with that studio, probably more than most other things, truthfully. But no, today's actually about GTA. So maybe tomorrow. Well, I mean, I'm sure we'll talk about Bungie today. But that Bungie news came out, unfortunately, after I already decided that I wanted to talk about I didn't get to talk about the GTA stuff yesterday. We would be talking about the Bungie stuff today if I was able to stream yesterday. Unfortunately, I was not. But I do appreciate the $2 direct donation. But yeah, yesterday I woke up, and when I went to go get out of bed, I was like struggling with my balance. It was crazy. Like I was like, what the fuck is going on? I was really struggling to stay upright, and I kept like leaning and tilting, and I'm like, okay, something's not right. But you know, I just figured to myself, like, I'm just groggy. You know, I just woke up, I'm tired, I'm groggy. It's not a big deal. Just got to shake it off. So I like forced myself to go about my normal routine, making my coffee, feeding the cats, all that good stuff. And I kept noticing as I was trying to do all that stuff normally, like I had to keep stopping because like I could not, like I was just like I kept getting really dizzy and feeling just kind of like I'm gonna fall over. I'm like, what the? I'm like at this point I'm just like trying not to panic. Like I'm okay. I don't know. Maybe I slept on my neck weird or something. So I just like I'm just gonna make my coffee. I'm gonna go sit on the sofa and just relax a little bit. Um, but then like my neck was in a lot of pain, so as I'm sitting down, I like bent down a little bit. I went to go stretch my neck, and when I did that, I nearly blacked out. Like suddenly, I just felt like I was gonna black out, and I like fell like forward to the floor, and I'm just like sitting. I'm just like laying there on the ground. I'm like, I don't know what just happened. Um, and at this point, like my adrenaline's starting to rush and kick in, and I'm like, oh shit, what is going on? So I just sat there for a minute, waiting to see if I'd be okay or not. And I like tried to pull myself together, and I went and I went to go get Mrs. MBG and wake her up. And, so we're like, oh, what's going on? I'm like, I don't know. I'm struggling walking. My balance is all messed up. And I just felt like I was going to pass out. And, by this point, I'm trying really hard not to like, I'm trying to control the adrenaline because I'm like, it seems like something might really be wrong here. I'm going to cut to the chase though. The good news is they tested me to make sure there was nothing life threatening, stroke, heart attack, circulation issues, anything like that, aneurysm. After their tests, I'm good. They did not find anything with me that indicates that there's anything serious or life threatening or, urgent. But they couldn't quite pinpoint exactly what caused the sudden onset of dizziness and coordination issues and the passing out. Um, so my guess, and one of the doctors did mention this to me. I told you guys that there's like something going around the house right now. Mrs. MBG is now sick. The kids were really sick. I'm not exhibiting any more obvious symptoms like a runny nose or a sore throat or anything, but um, for some people, they can have problems with their inner ear, and your inner ear is what controls your balance and your equilibrium. And if the nerve inside of your inner ear gets irritated or inflamed, and it seems to be on the left side, it can do that pretty much. It can pretty much trick your brain into thinking you're spinning and you're like you're not standing on solid ground. Everything's moving. So it's a possibility that that's what it is. I don't know, man. It was scary as shit. I'm not gonna lie. I thought like, oh god, I'm stroking. Like I'm. This is it. This is how it ends. So it was very scary, but I feel much better today. I haven't had that happen today, which is good. Interestingly enough, maybe the demon left my body because interestingly enough, my neck feels pretty good today. Now they didn't like medicate me or anything. They didn't like dope me up, but you know, shockingly, this is the first. I'm not even kidding. This is the first time. I don't know if you notice, I'm sitting straight up in my chair with my head straight up, and like if I move my neck, there's still some pain, but I'm like, what is this? What is happening? I don't know what's going on. I don't know if like the demon was leaving my body yesterday, and that's what that was. Um, I mean, I'm joking, but I don't know. My friend was showing me this. He sent me a gif of this movie. I don't know what the movie's called. It's like this horror movie. Sorry if I spoil it. I don't even know what the name of it is. But like the whole movie, this person's complaining about their neck. They have a problem with their neck, just to find out there was like a demon sitting on their shoulders for the entire movie. And I'm like, uh. But anyway, yeah. Apologies for not being around yesterday. Yeah, dude. Xbox sent me to the hospital. GTA 6 pre-order sent me to the hospital, bro. They announced GTA 6 wasn't going to be on disc. It sent me to the ER. My body wasn't ready. I mean, it's easy to laugh now, but that shit's funny, dude. My body was, You know, they say my body's ready. My body was not ready. It was not ready. We have Hick with a, well, hold on. I'm a little bit behind here. Wait, why are these not showing up? Anyway, yeah, I appreciate all the well wishes, guys. Wasn't trying to worry anybody yesterday or cause any concern. Just wanted to let you know what was going on, just in case, you know, I wasn't going to be around for like a week or something. But I'm okay. I'm okay for now. We'll see what tomorrow brings. All right. I got a few more direct donations and also some super chats. Let's see here. Buttery Cheeks, you're saying MBG yesterday just wasn't the same without your sweet buttery voice whispering sweet nothings into my ear throughout my workday. Glad you're back, bro. I'm glad I'm back too, Buttery Cheeks, and I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. I know how much it means to you, but I appreciate the super chat. I appreciate that you appreciate me, bro. Makui Ninja, you're saying with a $2 super chat, Bungie's not making any money, thus layoffs story. And I mean, I think it's, yeah, they're not making money and they're costing Sony a ton with how big they are. 800 devs. Hick with a $2 super chat says GTA 6 will release on PS7 ? GTA 5 started on PS3. Yes, GTA 6 is releasing on the PlayStation 7. You got it. You got it. Titus, you're saying MEG, my best friend had a bad ear his whole life. He got that effect regularly. Yeah, I mean, my mother's had this problem too. Hers has been to almost like the extreme end. But I mean, I've had a couple issues like that in the past, right? Like I've had bad ear infections. It's always my left ear, and every time that would happen, I get a little bit dizzy, a little bit woozy, but nothing too intense. What was so scary about yesterday is it was like I couldn't walk. And when I would like try to get up or like move, I would just get this like whooshing feeling, almost like I'm getting like tunnel vision, and it's freaky as hell. And I was like getting concerned. I'm like thinking like, oh my god, like is there something wrong with my circulation? You know, it's like, I mean, you hear all these stories about young people having heart attacks or strokes and stuff, and I was just sitting, you know, in those moments when moments like that happen, you just can't help but think. And so I was like, you know, I don't want to risk it. I don't want to die because it's like, oh yeah, you should have went to the hospital. Like you definitely had something life threatening going on, and you chose to just kind of like wait it out. And that's, you know what I'm saying? I don't usually get like that where it's like, I'm the last person that wants to go to the hospital, bro. I hate the hospital. It's the worst. I mean, who likes the hospital, you know? But I'm like, you know, I got a family and stuff, and I don't want to do something regrettable here. I got to stay protected from the bad spirits. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just sitting there on the gurney in the hospital. I'm like, this is Xbox's fault. They did this to me. How could Microsoft do this to me? Have a yeah, Irfan, I got to catch up with some of those. We have a couple of direct donations as well. Let me see. We have PS Contraband with a $6 direct donation. Thank you for that, buddy. He says, seeing all the idiots online who claim to care about physical games suddenly change their tune for GTA is hilarious, hypocritical beta cucks. Buying codes. Goddamn hypocritical beta cucks out there. Yeah, we're going to talk about that. There might be some good news. There might be some good news for GTA 6, the physical edition. It seems like they may actually be preparing to do a regular, true physical version. But yeah, I mean, I have to say, like, I'm surprised by them not doing a physical copy, but also not at the same time. On one hand, it's surprising because it's like, what do you mean? Like, this is Grand Theft Auto 6. This is the biggest entertainment launch in history, you know? Oh yeah, yeah. By the way, guys, I have to say that before I continue on, I have to make sure to let you know about this. I'll have to remind you tomorrow as well. Not tomorrow, Saturday, afternoon or evening, probably closer to evening, maybe like 6 o'clock Eastern time. We're gonna be doing a stream, me and Mrs. MBG, All right, we're gonna be hanging out with you guys on Saturday evening, and I don't know if I've gotten anything in the PO box or not. I'm gonna say PO box opening. There might not be jack shit in there, so we'll see. But I do just want to let everybody know, because people have been asking me like if we're gonna be doing a morning with the missus or anything like that. Unless something comes up suddenly. Mrs. MBG is sick right now, but we're assuming she'll be okay by the time Saturday comes around. But that's when we're gonna do our stream together. It'll be for everybody. It's not gonna be like members only or anything. So again, Saturday afternoon / evening. We don't normally stream on Saturdays, but we'll try it out. But yeah, I mean, when it comes to seeing people's reactions online, I mean, I have to admit, I was kind of surprised to see how many people were upset that GTA 6 is not going to have a proper physical edition. I mean, it almost made me think like, is this one of those games where like more people than you would have expected actually want to go buy this game physically? Because the reactions, they were pretty strong. They were pretty strong, and I'm like, okay. But apparently Rockstar support confirmed that proper physical editions are coming in December. Which, if that's true, it seems to indicate that the only reason they're doing this is to prevent leaks, to prevent early distribution of physical copies, breaking street date and all that stuff. Because if that is going to happen, people are going to break the street date for GTA 6, but since they will just be codes in a box, there's nothing they can do. So I kind of almost understand that, where it's like basically we're doing a delayed proper physical release. That's what we're hearing from Rockstar support, though. I'm waiting to get more confirmation from that. Son of Dean with a $2 chat says, weird Sony spit on Pro users by putting Plays Best on. Then they had the PS5 logo instead of the Pro one. Insomniac dunking on Rockstar, saying the disc is in the box. I saw that. Was it a dunk, though? I mean, I think people were taking it that way, but I feel like from Insomniac's point of view, they're just trying to like, nah, man, like we're not doing that. I don't think it was a dunk on Rockstar. I mean, it's hard not to read it that way, though. Yeah, something weird's going on with GTA 6 and the PS5 Pro. It does say it's PS5 Pro enhanced. Sony put out a PlayStation blog about their partnership with Rockstar and how it plays best on PS5, but they didn't say a word about the Pro. However, if you go on the page, the store page, it says explicitly PS5 Pro enhanced. So whatever the enhancements are, they are seemingly holding back on revealing them. And of course, the big question that everybody has is, will GTA 6 actually run at 60 frames? There's been some rumors over the past 24 hours that it will have a fidelity and performance mode, but no official confirmation yet. Yeah, it is a little bit funny, They're like, oh yeah, it plays best on PS5. It uses the DualSense and the SSD, and I'm like, cool. It's okay. But that's pretty much it. That's all they said. So it's like, all right, well, to me, I'll be honest, to me, it reads more like Sony just trying to signal, like, yes, we have the marketing deal for GTA, and we expect you to buy this on PlayStation. But I mean, it is a pretty big deal. There's no denying that when you look at the level of anticipation for something like GTA 6, it being paired with the PS5 is probably something Sony's very, very happy about. But I mean, it's mutually beneficial. It benefits Rockstar as well, Makui Ninja with a $5 super chat says, GTA 6 biggest release of the generation should fully respect consoles with discs if that's what they want to sell to. Empty boxes was a slap to the face. It does suck. I mean, to be honest, man, I believe 100% that they're going to do a regular physical release. I do believe it. Let me just bring this up really quick. I got a couple of direct donations as well. I'll read them in just a moment. Hold on. Yes, so PP.pl reports that GTA 6 physical disc edition is planned for December, according to the Polish outlet, and they've gotten a few things correct in the past. Physical copies of GTA 6 that include a disc are currently planned to arrive in December. Now, here's what's important to understand. This insider, Grezdari, if I'm saying their name correctly, this was the same insider who previously reported that GTA 6 would not receive a physical release on day one. And this person got dunked on because not too long after that, Take-Two Interactive CEO Strauss Zelnick came out and said, no, we're going to have a physical release. And everybody's like, oh, this guy, this Polish reporter, whatever, journalist, doesn't know what he's talking about, just making shit up for clicks. Turns out he was completely correct. This is not a physical release. This is a code in a box. This is a digital release with a box. But he's now claiming that no regular physical versions are planned for December. I saw people posting images of them talking to Rockstar support, and Rockstar support seems to also be confirming the same thing. So I guess what I'm saying is, like, the frustration is warranted, but if there's like a fear that they're just like, there's this kind of larger looming fear that this is Rockstar's way of trying to shift the industry to truly kill physical media in gaming. And like, I don't think that's what this is. Because that does, for a game like Grand Theft Auto and for Rockstar, that doesn't make much sense, in my opinion. But this December, Mini Tom, you're asking why December? Because I don't know. I mean, you could maybe assume they could do it a week. They could do more shipments a week after launch, but I don't know. I'm not sure. As long as they do it, though. I mean, if they do it day one, it's going to leak. Like, people are going to break street date and everything, dude. It's going to be crazy. And we have Michael Wernath. Michael Membership Wernath. He comes in, he drops 10 member gifts on you guys.
Holy shit.
Michael, thank you so much for the member gifts. And Buttery Cheeks was the first one. See what happens when you say nice things on stream? You're the first one to receive a member gift. I can't prove that, but Buttery Cheeks, he was kind with a super chat. He was the first one in line to get that member gift. So, Michael, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, if you guys want to support the channel, by the way, make sure you're hitting that like button. I don't know how much likes matter anymore, guys. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to read these direct donations. I just want to say real quick, YouTube made a bunch of updates, which also probably explains why things have been glitching out like crazy over the past couple days. They've been updating stuff on like the YouTube Studio. One of the things that they removed, as far as I can tell, is they like don't show likes and dislikes, where you have to go searching for it now. They used to show likes and dislikes and the percentages. Now they're just not there. I don't know if that's YouTube's way of saying like we just kind of don't care about this anymore or what, but I guess I'll continue to tell you guys hit the like button if you enjoy it. Let me add that to the goal here, and I'll read these direct donos. Appreciate the support, guys. Thank you. Let me see. Hold on, where am I at? PS Contraband with the $2 chat says releasing physical a month or more after is absolute dog shit. Leak excuses weak. They can lock a physical game. Crimson Desert did it. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. That's a great point. Yeah, no, you're right. They could. I forgot about that. You're saying it's to buy it. So are you thinking what you're saying? So you're thinking this is them trying to double dip? Perhaps, like people like me who want a physical version. Yeah. Oh, I hope that's crazy. I mean, guys. It's not all sunshine and rainbows for GTA 6. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not all sunshine and rainbows. Michael, what is this you just dropped? It's for 380 joules. A fortune cookie. It says good luck. Thank you. Irfan said you're saying they want people to buy it twice. That's why. Ooh, that's scummy. I mean, yeah, I guess that does make sense because you're right. I totally forgot about that Crimson Desert thing. You're right. Yikes. Yeah, dude, did you see the $100 version? We got a lot to talk about. Like, my positivity for GTA 6 hasn't necessarily dropped much, truthfully. Like, my excitement, I mean, for what the game is. But yeah, Take-Two Interactive, man, they're definitely taking advantage of the fact that they can just get away with highway robbery, and they know it. They know it. They're not even going to hide it. Michael Werniff is asking Mrs. MEG what jewel he should do next. Michael just loves the jewels, bro. Michael, I think you like the jewels more than anybody I've seen. All right. Perfect Image with a $2 direct donation says, you were right about the Sony GTA 6 marketing deal. And then you dropped a YouTube link. What is this? I don't know if it's going to let me click on a Perfect Image. Well, I mean, I always suspected there would be a marketing deal with Sony and Rockstar only because, I mean, I feel like even though people talk about it like, oh, Rockstar doesn't need, or GTA and Rockstar, they don't need Sony. I'm like, that's true. They don't need them, but it's mutually beneficial. Like PlayStation is their lead platform by quite a large margin. I don't see why Rockstar wouldn't want to take advantage of that. So I don't know what I'm clicking onto here. Oh, yeah, Perfect Image. You linked my previous Press X podcast episode from 1 year ago saying Sony strikes GTA 6 marketing deal. Yeah, I don't even remember what the hell I said. It's a 3.5 hour stream. All right, well, yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right that I was right at that point. I don't know. Maybe we were covering something somebody was saying. I can't, because I was definitely not the one who came up with that. Certainly not. Hold on, we got breaking news from Irfan. Uh-oh. Jason Schreier reports Bungie studio head Justin Truman, who succeeded Pete Parsons last year, is stepping down. I told you, dude. Listen, I've been telling you guys, like, Bungie is cooked. I've tried to think of paths forward for them as a studio. I'm like, nah, man. I think Sony's done. I think Sony's just accepted that they just, they bought a lemon. I don't know. I'm a little bit behind on the direct. Oddly enough, I'm a little bit behind on the direct donations. Hold on one sec. Hello, Luna. Welcome. You want some treats? You come for the treats. God. Sorry if it seems like I'm operating a little bit slower today. Okay, hang in there with me. Bear with me. Here comes Clark. All right. If I didn't read your super chat or direct donation, don't worry, I will. I'm just a little bit behind. Terry Bruce with a $2 direct donation says, MBG, are you going to wait for December to get a physical copy? You always said that's what you buy and don't like digital. I mean, yeah, I greatly prefer physical. I'm just going to have to be straight up about it. Like, I'm not waiting for shit, bro. Like, when it comes GTA 6, there's quite a few games I would be willing to wait for, especially if it's just a month. GTA 6, I ain't waiting for shit. I'm just gonna be clear cut about it. I'm buying GTA 6 day one. Probably, if I can, I'll probably get the $100 edition. There's no other game. I'm not trying. This is why I'm going to tell everybody, with everything I say today about Rockstar's practices and what they're doing here, take it with a grain of salt for me. All right? Because I'm letting you know right up front, like, I'm buying and supporting this game. I don't care if people, I've seen some crazy memes and GIFs on Twitter, bro. So I'm cracking up because there's this one I saw today. I was fucking dying. I couldn't stop laughing, man. I don't think I could show it on stream. But definitely can't show it on stream, actually. But yeah, there's a lot of people getting very upset with what Rockstar and Take-Two Interactive were doing, and I understand, but I always said, like, there's only one publisher that could release a game at $100 and that it would just be fine and they'd get away with it, and that's Rockstar with GTA 6. Not saying it makes it okay, but the fact of the matter is this: Rockstar knows what they have. Take-Two Interactive knows what they have, and they're taking advantage of it. Now, there was a rumor I saw that GTA Online 2 might be sold separately. Don't know if there's any veracity to that, but I'm like, okay, this is getting kind of crazy out here, bro. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, they know what they got, man. That's the fact. So, here's the real question: am I going to double dip if they release a true physical version? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I can be the guy that's like, yeah, I got my GTA 6 physical version. And I open it. There's a code in there, and I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna put the empty box on my shelf now. Maybe I can be that guy. Daniel with the super chat says GTA 6 pickup date is November 12th for preloading. Yeah, preloading, but it's not unlocking probably till midnight, November 19th. I am surprised a little bit. I have to say, one of the things that did surprise me with the GTA 6 pre-orders coming out and all that is no early access. I thought for sure they were going to have like a $120 edition that gave you like 3 or 4 days early access. Maybe I'm kind of glad they didn't, though, because, man, I don't know. I think like most people would buy that version. So they could take it further, No collector's edition, seemingly, either, by the way. Makwi Ninja, you're saying if Rockstar supports killing physical, can't support them. Well, yeah, it's tough, man. Like, it does make me question and that's fair, by the way. Like, if somebody says I'm not buying GTA 6 because I don't want to send the wrong message, I respect that. I do. Like, that's all you can do. I'm gonna just be real with you. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm sure you know that. I'm sure everybody knows, like, you're not stopping the train that is GTA 6. It reminds me of the old saying, like, if you can't beat them, join them. But I don't know. But yeah, are they trying to kill physical media in games? Here's a question I have. Who isn't trying to kill physical media in games? Who isn't trying to kill physical games? Very, very few. Very few these days. I'll tell you what, Sony's not upset about it. Train more like a bulldozer. It's true, Irfan. There's only two groups of people that are unhappy about this. People who care about physical games, obviously, but also stores that sell physical games. Yeah, Garrett, what's up, man? Let me see. Mega iPod Music member for 8 months says, I don't understand the PlayStation marketing. How does I almost said GTA 5. I almost said, how does GTA 5 run best on the PS6? How does GTA 6 run best on the PS5? I think right now the marketing rings hollow because they're not talking about, like, they're saying it but not showing it. You know what I mean? Like, it runs best on PS5. It's like, okay, what's it run at? It's like, we're not telling you yet. It's like, Okay. So I'm saying, right now, people need to realize that the runs best on PS5 tagline is just that. It's just a marketing tagline. Sony literally paid to have this there to say that. Will it be true? Probably. Yeah. Although I think the asterisk is going to be runs best on PS5 Pro. You know? I think right now they're just trying to lean it like unless there's some kind of crazy difference between the Series X version and the base PS5 version, right now I just think this is like kind of a marketing beat to highlight, oh, they're taking advantage of the DualSense, the SSD. Like, of course they are. But really, this is just Sony's way of being like, somebody said, I think it was in my comment section or maybe it was on Twitter somewhere. They were like, Sony's trying to just like convince people that GTA is an exclusive. And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. That's 100% what they're trying to do. And if you're Sony, why wouldn't you do that? I mean, look, man, this is where I try to tell people like Xbox can do these things too. Truthfully, I'm not saying it matters. I think anybody who's paying attention knows that this game is launching on Xbox, but Microsoft could have absolutely secured the marketing rights to GTA. They're just not willing to pay for it. And you know why they're not willing to pay for it? Because Rockstar's going to ask them for way, 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 way more money than they're going to ask for Sony. And that has everything to do with install bases and the fact that, again, PlayStation is the lead platform for GTA. So this is why when I say Sony striking this deal with Rockstar and Take-Two, it is mutually beneficial at the end of the day. When it comes to the marketing taglines, when it comes to runs best on PS5, to me, that's going to be something that will probably only matter, if it matters at all, once they actually reveal the resolutions, the frame rates, and the different modes that may or may not launch with the Pro and the regular consoles. But yeah, to me, I very much just read it as Sony trying to flex. Like, that's right. That's right, bitches. We got GTA 6. We got it. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, chill, Sony, chill. Rich Rod with the $2 chat. Rich Rod says, quote, I am absolutely disgusted that soy boy Xbox will get GTA. Don't put your I'm just going to say man pawns, in the case to replace the disc, you ugly cult-looking fruit tea bags? End quote. Rich Rod 2026. Michael, the timing of that, bro. The timing. I mean, I don't even need to say anything. Michael said it for me. Rich, calm down. I did see some of the Xbox melting down, dude. Like, they weren't like melting down, but you could tell they were low key hurt. And I get it, I guess. I mean, I kind of get it, but I kind of don't. Like, there was this thing that happened yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw this, but early in the morning, Sony put out their marketing for GTA 6. They put the logo, the console, and they tweeted about it on their socials, and they say runs best. And like, they started deleting it, which is definitely strange. Like, they started removing all of it, and it's like, what's going on? But there was like some Xbox players, man, and they were like, I don't know if they were. It was like hard to tell if they were serious or not. Maybe they were, maybe they weren't. I mean, I'm sure somewhere where they were like laughing at it, or like, uh-oh. But it turns out, ironically, that the reason why Sony deleted it, they reposted it like an hour later. They had to update the PS5. They had a PS5 with the disc model. They had to put the digital model, and they had to slightly update the GTA 6 logo. It had like a white outline that was missing. It's just weird seeing some of the reactions. I don't know, man. Like, it's funny to me how, like, I don't know. I guess just the things that Sony do just make people angry. Even though, like, to me, this should not be even remotely surprising. Like, guys, of course Sony and Rockstar are going to partner. Like, they've never not done this. They've only not done this one time. That was with the 360. And Michael Wernick comes in. Look at that. Garrett was the first one this time. Michael Wernick comes in. He drops another 10 member gifts on you guys. He's carrying the load today, boys. He's doing it. He's doing the heavy lifting. He drops 10 more gifts onto the community.
Holy shit.
He wants a Herman.
This is an incredibly exciting time for PlayStation.
Do it! Just do it! Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it!
Yes.
Make your dreams come true!
Yes.
Just do it!
I actually didn't mean to trigger that one, but yes, just do it. Absolutely. Rich, make your dreams come true. Michael, thank you so much for that, buddy. I really appreciate that, man. Guys, you got to help Michael out here. Mr. Membership Wernick, he just dropped 20. He dropped 20 gifts for you guys. Don't make him do it alone. Don't do this to this man. PlayStation Contraband with a $2 chat says, there's a video about GTA 6. Asmon Regold reacted to YDA about how bad GTA Online writing has been. We're seeing GTA Online writing since 2020. Pure woke. And all GTA 5 writers are gone now? Really? I didn't even realize this was a thing. I guess I didn't realize there was writing in GTA Online for like the missions and stuff. I'm gonna have to look into this, I guess. I don't know. Shit. Is it worth it? And Hellbound's like, I got you, Michael. Hellbound comes in, another legend. He drops 5 more gifts for you guys and absolutely obliterates the goal with Michael. Hellbound, thank you for that, man. And, well, we fed one of the beasts. Let me, by the way, this is for you, Hellbound. Papa. Hey. I got greenies. Where the hell did he go? He's here any other time. I got all the cat treats. Come on. All right. Well, you guys just let me know if one of them shows up. All right. If one of them shows up, I'll I'll feed him. And Rich Rod, oh, look at that. We got Rich Rod coming in now, dropping 5 member gifts. When Rich Rod comes in dropping gifts, you know he wants to train. Also, that's Take-Two Interactive yesterday when they announced the $100 version of GTA 6. Rich Rod comes in, drops 5 more gifts for the community. Rich, thank you so much for that, man. I will let you guys know as well that I've been thinking about what to do for members content. Now, I'm not going to say, listen, you already know not to listen to a word. Listen to me. You already know not to listen to me. But listen to me anyway for just a moment. I have an idea of something I want to do. It's really chill, really low key, nothing crazy. But at some point I'm probably going to do it and I'm just going to drop it as members content. Again, very low expectations here. I mean, super, super low. Okay. But, it's just something I was thinking about because I really, you know, I don't want to like paywall my content, as you know. I don't want to do that. But I continue to feel like, I want to make sure there's something I can do for my members. So I came up with a little something. All right, come on. Come on, bro. Come on. All right. And now they all come in at once. But yeah, I just wanted to let my members know that because, you know, I have been very unsure of what to do. I'm I'm going to try to create a really, really chill form of members content that should not come off as people missing out on anything, but, you know, might make people who are members like, oh, okay, this is some nice little bonus content. So it should hopefully fill that gap. But, you know, just be on the lookout for that in like the coming week or two. All right. I'm a little bit behind. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. I'm really slow. My brain's not working. You know what's going, you know, I'm all messed up. Where I leave off. Cheese and Chainsaws with a 2-pound chat says Sony doing layoffs now because of the GTA 6 trailer. Ooh. That's diabolical. Now that is diabolical, bro. That is diabolical. God, do you think that's why? Oh my God, do you think the timing is that? Let me see. Kendall Fire is saying with the $5 chat, I think the game is going to go gold like a week before the release date, but they need to start marketing and getting the physical copies to retailers. Okay. I mean, maybe, yeah, you might be. I don't know. We'll see, Kendall Fire. I don't know. I'm still not sure about the true physical release. I feel like it makes sense for them to do it. It's weird that they're not doing it at launch, though. Mrs. MBG uses her milestone chat saying, hit the like button. Boss, why'd you leave? Hold on. Papa, he won't jump up. Come on, bro, help me. Oh. Fuck. Are you serious, dude? I just re-injured my neck. I'm just kidding. I'm okay. It's a little bit of strain though. Why is he so massive? Rich, what are you linking me to there? I'll check that out in 1 sec. Let me just make sure to get through the rest of these chats because I'm definitely behind. Mockery Ninja with a $2 chat says had to check, but Xbox raising prices again. Oh, is that what it is? Oh. No. Oh man, are you serious? Come on, no. No. Oh, dude, the walls are fucking closing in on Sony, man. Ain't no way. I'm late to the news. I'm late to it? Okay. I've been too Why didn't you eat your treats? My cats are stressing me out, man. I'm sorry. Daniel, you're saying Xbox is raising the prices again. This is crazy. Okay, so I am late to this, apparently. I guess this was all this was coming out. Yeah, I didn't mean to yell at Luna. Luna's like, stop yelling at me. Angry Whale Watcher, member for 28 months, says Sony's marketing is plays best, not runs best, with 70+% of the series consoles having sold being the Potato S. It's not exactly false advertising. I have this post, dude. I'm gonna put this. I'm not gonna lie. If I post this on Twitter, it's gonna like get people riled up and people mad at me. I posted one for PlayStation, but I want to post one for Xbox as well. I'm gonna post it. I'm just posting it. If you guys follow me on Twitter, I'll bring it up. But I don't know. It's probably it's stupid. You know what? I don't know. Maybe I'm not gonna do it. I'm not. You know what? I'm not gonna do it. You know, I'm not going to do it because they're going to do the same shit they did to me back Christmas 2021. They're going to be like, look at MBD, Contra Warren again, bro. I thought you did Contra Warren. I'm like, but I put one out for PS5. Yeah, I'm going to just put it out. Fuck it. Why do I? Like, I'm damned if I do and damned if I don't. Although I do think this is a little bit funny. Maybe it's not. To me, it's funny because it looks so bad. It looks, it's like ridiculous, bro. I'll show you the 2 posts I put out. All right. That's stupid. I had that one locked and loaded. The PS5 one's pretty bad too. All right. All right. We'll go check out, I guess, if it's true with the Xbox price increases, but I want to make sure I'm caught up here. I didn't miss anything. I think we're good. It doesn't look like I missed anything. All right. Well, let me head over to Twitter. See what's going on. You guys are telling me. How bad is the price increase, though? It's like $50. I mean, $50 sounds like, I guess it could have been expected. I could see Sony doing that too. Guys, do me a favor. Make sure you're hitting that like button, by the way. All right. First things first here. Titus Crow with a $2 direct donation says both Sony and Microsoft have stopped manufacturing consoles, by the way. They're both losing money on new consoles. Next runs will be Helix and PS6. Yeah, dude, we were talking about that, Titus. I was covering an article from Push Square where Push Square was basically saying, like, it seems like the way Sony's going to mitigate the cost right now is by not just straight up, like, not producing consoles. I'm like, this is crazy. Meanwhile, runs best on PS5. Irfin, let me is it so the official Xbox account posted it? All right, we'll go check that out. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. They did. So it is real. For a second I thought you guys were making stuff up. All right, well, let me bring this up for you. Here you go. Yep. I mean, come on, this shit is funny. Just look at it. It just looks like it exploded. It's funny. I was trying really hard to find a picture of a Series S that was like smoking or something, and I couldn't find one. But I found this one where it literally looks like a console just exploded. I'm like, yep. I could only find ones of the Series X smoking. Maybe I'll do that one next. I'm going to do one for every console. I did one for PS5 as well. But this, I don't know. I think this one might be the best because it just looks amazing. What the hell happened to this console, dude? I put one out for PS5, though. Did Sony say that? Did they say they're laying off half of Bungie? Did they confirm that? That's what the report said, 50%. Here you go. Dude, look at that shit, man. Oh, why is it that? Like, what happened to this PS5? This PS5 literally looks like it was in a fire or something. But you know what the funniest thing is about this one? I should have put the PS5 Slim. I don't know. This was the best image I could find, though. But truthfully, the cooling inside of the original PS5 is much better and the components are much better than in the PS5 Slim. So realistically, the base PS5 should be just fine. But now I'm gonna have to find one for the Series X and one for the PS5 Pro. PS Contraband with a $2 direct donation. Appreciate the direct donos, by the way. Hey Ryther, what's up, man? I'm feeling okay today. I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling a little bit sluggish. I'm not gonna lie, but my neck's feeling a little bit better. So I'll fucking take what I can get, man. PS Contraband, you're saying, how long do you think Sony will wait before they raise prices? After these layoffs, they'll need to wait a bit. But no way around price hikes. Gaming cooked. I mean, I have yet to even see how much Xbox raised the prices for. We'll check that out in a second. But I mean, shit, man. Do it now. Do it now. Like, it's not going to get any better. You know, people are focused on GTA. I just feel like if Sony's going to do it now. You Steam Deck, ridiculous pricing. Xbox has just increased the price. I don't know by how much yet. And you got GTA, $80. You know, it's like, yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I mean, the only thing we can all hope for is that this is all temporary, that the prices are eventually going to start to normalize again. But yeah. I don't know why. This one's so funny to me. I don't know why. It's just so funny because like seeing it in pieces like that. All right, let me get this out of here. Herman Holst is trending. Hold on. Why is Herman Holst trending? Oh, here we go. PlayStation Studios boss Herman Holst says the Bungie layoffs will affect a significant number of employees. Most of the Destiny team, some of the Marathon team. Yeah, I did cover this too. SIE teams that support Bungie's operations. Says the fucking audacity of this man. Herman Holtz says Marathon remains an important part of our portfolio. Like, dude, what? No, it doesn't. What are you? This man's on his yacht doing drugs while typing up his fucking emails to employees. What do you mean Marathon remains an important part? I mean, I know why he's saying that. But all right, let me go check the Xbox price increase. Well, all this stuff's coming out at once. All of it. All right. Oh boy. So they posted it here. I don't know if this is going to show for you. Okay, yeah, that's not formatted correctly. So I'm just going to have to read that on my own. Let me just get this out of the way. So the Xbox Wire, they say updated Xbox console prices June 25th, 2026, Team Xbox. Effective starting August 1st, 2026, we will be updating prices worldwide. The price of Xbox consoles will increase in the US by $100 for the 512 gigabyte models and $150 for the 1 terabyte models. We will also be sunsetting our 2 terabyte model. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh, okay. You know what? Everything I said about these next gen consoles, pricing wise, maybe that's just getting thrown out the window. $150 increase? What in the absolute shit is going on, man? I'm over here being like, nah, things will be okay. Things will be fine. Kyle Say Stuff, you're saying now the Series S is like $500, like the launch base consoles. And the 1 terabyte Xbox Series X is now $750. PS5 Pro just once again became the best console even after the price increase. Yeah, but you got to be careful, Kyle. I'm going to tell people right now. Yo, listen. if you're not planning on buying a PS6, you might just want to go get that Pro literally right now. Because there's no fucking chance that thing... I'll tell you what. You know what I think Sony would actually end up doing before raising the price of the Pro again? I think they're going to just stop manufacturing it. I think they're just going to stop manufacturing it because this is where people I think need to be careful because to assume that Sony isn't going to follow suit here, I don't know that I don't think it's a possibility at this point. Do you pay attention to the industry? It's cooked with RAM prices. I mean, I thought they were getting a little bit better though. Not worse. Not this much worse. Like, what the fuck? MBG $1,300 PS6. This is how they issue or funnel the cloud gaming future in. That's how they do it. I gotta say, I was not expecting that though. $150 increase. That's kind of nuts. It says last October we increased Xbox console price by $20 to $70 in the US. We hoped another price increase would not be necessary, and we have spent the last several months working with suppliers on options. Unfortunately, console storage and memory prices have increased by more than 2.5 times, and we expect another doubling by fall 2027. Oh, what? See, that might be, that's like the most horrific part of what they're saying here in their blog. They're straight up saying we expect it to multiply by 2.5 times or another doubling at least by 2 times in 2027. Like, I mean, what like the question really needs to be asked. I mean, I know the question has been asked. We've been asking this question, but like there is seemingly no answer. Is like, so what the fuck is everybody going to do? Like, dude, do you see why I tell you guys? See, here's what's crazy. Xbox is announcing this, but they can do this. Truthfully, like they can do this because it's like, okay, so like what happens if you don't sell enough Xboxes? Literally what's already happening. We're already living that nightmare now. It's already happened. But so the question is then asked to Sony, what happens if you have no choice but to price it this way with your PS6? What then? What are you going to do if people aren't buying it? Like, I don't know that Sony has an answer to that. I mean, I'm not saying it's going well for Xbox, but it's just like Sony's trying to hold on, man. Dude, I am telling you, I know people aren't going to want to hear this, but like, Sony, you might have no fucking choice but to make some rinky-dink fucking PS6s, bro, because I don't know what the hell else you're going to do. Oh, boy. Rich Rod with a $2 direct donation says, this is a studio that had the nerve to still release on Xbox and not approve. Oh, no, for a second, you said factions. Rich Rod keeps making me laugh. And not approve factions, yet they released Marathon. You deserve all the sadness, stupid soy boys. I mean, we don't know if there's truth to that. Listen, I'm going to tell you it. I think people misunderstand that, and I'm not trying to defend Bungie. I know what you meant, Rich. I know. And they frustrate me too. Bungie frustrates the hell out of me as well. But I don't think it's that clear cut. Jason Schreier was the one who said that basically Bungie just gave advice. And you know what it seems to me? It seems like Bungie scared the shit out of Sony and Naughty Dog. It seems like Bungie's advice was like, don't save yourselves. You don't do it. And honestly, when you look at Bungie, it's like maybe they weren't wrong. Maybe they weren't wrong. I still believe factions could have been a success, but I don't know, man. I've had so much time to think about factions, and I've never really considered like, but what if Naughty Dog did fuck it up? Like, what if they truly were in over their head? They didn't know how to run a live service, and we were sitting here watching them scramble to try to keep players engaged and not doing it very well. Simultaneously, it's like we have no single player games in development. I mean, you could kind of start to see how that could be maybe a much more dire situation. But I still stand by Factions. You could have just rolled it up into here's Factions 2, very late release, Last of Us Part 2 remastered. Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Enjoy. That's what I would hope. Let's see. Cheese and Chainsaws, you're saying, told you 2 weeks ago, Asha said at least a 4 times increase. Yeah. I mean, it's weird though, isn't it? Isn't it strange how at the same time that we're seeing both Sony and Microsoft kind of retreat back to some level of exclusivity, or in the case of Sony, true exclusivity, it's happening at this moment in time. It's a little bit confusing, to be honest. Like I can understand it more so on the Sony side, but like it's like I kind of want to turn to Microsoft and be like, you guys sure you don't want to just maybe come out and be like, we know we said Gears was going to be exclusive to Xbox consoles, but maybe never mind. Like, I feel like everybody would understand at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was already perplexing a couple weeks ago when they announced it. Now that they've announced a $150 price increase for the 1 terabyte Series X, it's like, it sounds like you're dooming your studio. But it's their, it's their game. They can do what they want, obviously. Oh, hold on. My eyes are messing with me a little bit. Xbox they're doing it again. They're doing it to me again. Henry 3K, a member for 38 months, says MBG crash out. Probably no crash out today, man. I crash out today, I'm probably going to end up on the floor. I don't think anybody wants to see that, right? Or maybe you do. Maybe you do. But I don't want to feel that. Stand up for a little bit. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I'll stand in a couple minutes. I'm really thirsty, really, really thirsty. MBG for real. Sony should delay the PS6 for at least the next 2 years. Kyle Say Stuff, you're saying dystopian to think we think a $700 Pro was expensive. I know. Yeah, it really makes the initial reveal of the PlayStation 5 Pro, it makes it look so trite, like, oh my God, $700. What are they out of their minds? Meanwhile, it's like, buckle up. Buckle up. That's scary. Let me see what else they say in the blog post here. So they say the entire consumer electronics industry is struggling with the current component crisis, but the effects are particularly hard on consoles. Unlike phones, computers, speakers, and other consumer devices, consoles are typically not sold at a profit, but instead for less than they cost to make. Today, we're also sharing programs to make Xbox consoles more accessible. Oh, interesting. So buy now, pay later. We've made it easier for players to buy now, pay later options on eligible Xbox hardware purchases through Microsoft stores, making it possible to break up your payment into predictable short-term interest-free installments. Okay, so they're already laying it out here with that. This was something we talked about that both Sony and Microsoft were probably going to have to do if console prices continue to go up, if they expect people to actually buy them. So they have confirmed a buy now, pay later. We also have Buttery Cheeks here with a $5 chat. Thank you, Buttery Cheeks. Saying MBG, the Xbox Series S 512 gigabyte launched at $299. It costing $499 now for that level of performance is diabolical. I mean, I agree, man. I agree. Like, they may as well just discontinue it. Rich, thank you. I'll read that in just a moment, buddy. Yeah, I mean, it's scary, man. It is. I'm not even trying to be negative or harsh towards Xbox. It's not about that, but it's just when you do look at the performance and what you're getting from a Series S, and now it's up to $500. It's like, what are we doing here? You know, you know, you could still certainly play games on the Series S, but it's just crazy. I mean, I feel like this truly is dooming next gen, man. Like, this is cataclysmic. I don't know what dude, I mean, Sony's got to be panicking. They have to be. Again, I mean, as much as I want to focus this on Xbox, I feel like you're already cooked. Like, you may as well sell your console at $750, even $800. Who cares? Because you're already cooked. You know, this generation, that is. Sony's got to be panicking, man. Like, this is bad. This is like the worst thing that could have happened to them, I think. Pretty much. We have a direct donation from Rich Rod. And he says, quote, since they are damn near shut down, bring back The Last of Us factions. Make Bungie's only job to maintain and update The Last of Us factions since they are fruity in the booty soy. I feel like Rich, he just has like a conniption at the end. He just has like a tweak at the end of every. Yes, I agree with 80% of what you just said there. That, I mean, I'm at a point. I'd be like, yeah. We're going to take just a few employees at Naughty Dog, you know, whoever Neil wants to, or whoever, you know, he chooses. They're going to basically oversee The Last of Us factions at Bungie. And Bungie's, that they're going to be The Last of Us factions. I don't know. I feel like people actually might not like that, though. Because, you know, there's a reason Bungie's in dire straits, dude. And, you know, at some point you have to... I'm not trying to, like, divert the blame. Obviously, it you know, it ends with Sony now. Because Sony, you own them. You bought them, you know? But at some point, we just have to look at Bungie and ask, like, how did you guys fuck this up so bad? You know? Like, I think that's, like, the biggest thing that maybe so many people are not realizing is that Sony isn't the reason Destiny 2 is dead. I know people want to believe that. The reason why Destiny 2 is dead is because Bungie didn't know how to save it. They didn't know how to make it profitable again. Sony gave them opportunity. They let them release multiple expansions. They gave them plenty of time, dude. They gave them years. And this is where it's just like, I feel like Bungie's done. I'm not even, like, I'm not saying that because it's what I want. I'm just saying it's like, what can you guys even do at this point? Because even if we were to say, like, yeah, give them The Last of Us factions, how do we know they're not just going to destroy that and run that into the ground? I mean, if I was Naughty Dog, I'd be like, fuck no. You ain't touching anything, Last of Us. You kidding me? I'd feel like if I was at Naughty Dog, I'd be protective of that. I don't think there's a future for Bungie, man. There's a reason why after Halo, they couldn't make it work with Microsoft. They tried to make it work with Destiny. They couldn't make it work with Destiny at Activision. And, you know, it seems pretty clear that if Sony didn't purchase them, they were going to go up in flames, dude. Now they are. So even Sony couldn't save them. I don't even think... And Sony bought Bungie thinking Bungie was going to save their live service efforts. They bought a flaming wreck. Oh. Pop my ears. Ray, a member for 57 months. Thank you for that, Ray. He says this will affect the sales they could have gotten from GTA 6 for Xbox. Rent to own with high interest, small loans like Klarna, and split pay options. What the fuck? I mean, there's more here. So They say interest-free financing. Players purchasing eligible Xbox hardware through Amazon can take advantage of 0% APR financing for up to 12 months, giving players more flexibility with lower monthly payments and more budgeting control. Previously played consoles. We are working with retail partners on new programs to provide previously played consoles at lower prices. Players who are ready to upgrade or no longer use their console will be able to trade it in with participating retail partners for cash or store credit. Those consoles will then be made available at lower prices to players. And then certified refurbished consoles. Xbox certified refurbished consoles are available at Microsoft stores for up to $100 off. Now, they say here at the end, the Xbox Series S remains the lowest cost way for console players to enjoy the biggest hits this year, including Assassin's Creed Resynced, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, Gears of War E-Day, Grand Theft Auto 6, Halo Campaign Evolved, and Madden NFL 27. And it's like, that's true, but that's not, I don't even know that you want to try to flex that, bro. I get why you have to, but I don't know that you want to do that. I think I missed a super chat from Kendall Fire. Hold on. Sorry about that, Kendall Fire. You're saying Bungie giving Sony business consultation is like a cocaine addict leading an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting. Very aptly put, Kendall Fire. And yes, it, based off of what we're seeing right now, it does feel like that's exactly how it's gone down. Thank you for that. Kyle Say Stuff with a chat says, I'm lucky to get the $699 PS5 Pro during the launch for GTA 6. Also still $50 in my region with no price increase. But yeah, this is crazy. Did you pre-order? I actually did not pre-order GTA 6 yet. I'm probably not going to till much closer to launch, truthfully. If I do pre-order games, I usually do it. I usually do it much, much closer to launch. But there we go. It's official. I got to go see some of the reactions to this, bro. Let's go see. So this is the official post. Boy, oh boy. Oh, and Titus Crow, I almost missed your direct donation. I'm sorry about that, buddy. He said here, guys, I just fear. That's all he said. Now he says, I fear home hardware is going away. They're slowly pricing tiers of people out of it. Let me move this over a little bit. They're slowly pricing tiers of people out of it, and the tiers will expand as the next gen continues. I mean, Titus, I feel like I can't disagree at all with you here, man. I feel like I really can't, because I've been trying to hold on to like some kind of hope that, oh, it's, come on, it's not gonna be that bad. Oh wait, hold on. We got both of these calamities happening at the same time. You're saying now they officially announced 400 people laid off at Bungie? Hold on. Why is all this happening at the exact same moment? They're like, quick, do everything now. While everybody's distracted by GTA. All right, let me go check. 400 Bungie devs in layoff call. Okay, hold on. This is categorized under rumor. Okay, so Paul Tassi is reporting there are over 400 people in Bungie's current layoff call. This would, in fact, be around half of the studio. I knew it. I believe the rumors, dude. We've been hearing rumors for a couple weeks that basically 50%, like basically Bungie was getting cut in half. And I wasn't surprised to hear that, because I'm like, they have 800 devs, dude. And here's the most disturbing part. Even cutting Bungie in half, that means Bungie's now the size of Sony's biggest AAA studios. So they're still fucking colossal. I'm not trying to, like, I know I sound maybe like an asshole for saying this, and I'm not. I understand the human cost here, but I'm just viewing this from a purely business standpoint, where it's like, Sony, why would you let Bungie remain as big as 400 devs in the current state that they're in, and the results they're producing? Like that, like what I'm trying to say to you is that feels almost unfair to their other studios, where it's like those other studios that in order for them to justify having 350, 400 devs. They need to be pumping out these massive AAA games that are, making hundreds of millions of dollars. And then meanwhile, you just have Bungie with nothing. Nothing. I'm going to be honest. It seems like Bungie's getting off pretty good here. I mean, that's my hot take, I guess you could say, where it's like this studio hasn't produced fucking shit for Sony. And you've seen other studios straight up get shut down before Bungie had this mass culling. And even then, they're still letting them be a behemoth, 400 plus devs. Okay. If that's Sony, but you know what? This is where it's like, I worry about Herman. Herman said, we still believe in Marathon. It's like, are you, again, bro, get off the crack pipe. The fuck are you talking about? I think they're still in denial. Do you think like does Herman's career hang in the balance here or something? I don't know. I mean, maybe I am letting too much emotion get involved here, but I just look at Bungie and I'm like, there's a reason they never worked out with any other publisher. There's a reason they just kept going from publisher to publisher. And I think we're seeing that reason. I think it all finally caught up to them. Sony had Bungie on staggered retention MBG. It may just be the last ones are working through it right now. It's a common thing. You know it's coming, so you stay for it. Acts like a free extension. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right about that, Titus. It might not be as simple as I'm making it sound. Well, I'm just, at this point, I feel bad, obviously, for the developers. That sucks, dude. And it all comes down to poor management, poor leadership, and everybody's got to suffer for that. There were many times on my channel where I said, I would like to see Bungie turn it around. I even had hope for Marathon. I'm like, maybe Marathon can be great. Where they are now, though, man, it's like everybody thinks Destiny 3 is the clear path forward for Bungie. And I'm like, you need to understand, like, they couldn't make Destiny 2 work. They made it work for a while until it didn't. And you have to ask yourself, truly, like, you have to ask yourself, why couldn't they turn Destiny 2 around? What would doing a complete fresh start with a Destiny 3 change? Because here's the thing, and this is the big thing that I think a lot of people are not realizing with Destiny 3. One of the biggest reasons Bungie probably couldn't turn Destiny 2 around, and it started to become deleterious and start to just bleed money for them, is because they ran out of ideas. They ran out of novel ideas. They ran out of they just couldn't think of, I guess you could say, they couldn't have good enough ideas to really bring in the players again and retain them. And this is why I feel like just because you decide we're starting over and we just slap, the name Destiny 3 there, that means everything's going to be different now. And it's like, you're still kind of in the exact same problem, like you're just rebranding here. But the problem is it remains exactly the same. Destiny 3 needs to be in the Destiny universe, except if anything, there's even more pressure on Destiny 3, because there's a higher expectation there. Stern Philly with a $2 direct donation saying, typical MBG, Sony has major news today, layoffs, but he covers a console he apparently doesn't like or play on. Forever the clown we dunk on. Well, I mean, how are you going to dunk on me, though? I'm asking that earnestly. Like, I got the Xbox tweet up, but what about my last 10 minutes? How are you going to dunk on that? I mean, that's okay. I'm okay with the dunking. I'm okay with the dunking, man. I'm done trying to please people. I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. I'm going to say what I got to say. If I want to put up a thumbnail with Herman Hulst in the in the frame. Title it GTA 6 is $80, but spend the whole stream talking about Xbox. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do. But come on. Although, hold on. Oh, God. But what about Sony? What about Sony? What Sony, huh? I'm going to buy an Xbox now. It's $800. Finally, the time has come. Well, to be fair, this news is breaking. We got two crazy pieces of news. I thought I was going to come in here talking about GTA. We did, but not for long. Like, oh, we're talking about the big GTA news blowout, and then they're like, fucking Xboxers are going up to $750 a pop. And then on top of that, Sony's like, listen, we're cutting Bungie in half, but we still believe in Marathon. It's like, maybe we really are cooked. We got Rich Rod with another $2 chat. He says, Herman can't just go out there and say, yeah, Marathon sucks as bad. You're all right. I'm gonna have to quote him just so everybody knows I'm not saying this. Quote, Herman can't just go out there and say, yeah, Marathon sucks as bad as Colt sucks Jez. It's just on market and fairly new. When it dies, it dies. Then he can. Yeah, I mean, end quote. End quote. End quote. Damn. Trying to get me in trouble. I mean, I don't expect Herman to come out and be like you're saying, like, hey, Marathon actually sucks. You know how stupid I feel? Everybody? Huh? Sitting there on my yacht every day. Can't even go on my Twitter no more. Because all they want to do is dunk on me. Because of Bungie. I mean, yeah, I can't expect him to say that. He's got to be professional. But I don't know, man. I don't know. I think, you know what I think Sony's most afraid of? I think they're afraid of people looking at Marathon as another Concord. And I think I think that's why, even though we all know how this ends, guys. It only ends one way. Sony's still going to come out here and be like, we're not giving up. We're supporting them. We still believe in this. I think internally, like, Sony, you don't believe in this anymore, dude. Like, look at, you know how much you don't believe in this. But I think they're just so afraid of people feeling like they pulled another Concord on them. That's like, at least if they see it through to the end, the bitter end, they can at least say, well, we didn't give up this time. We at least tried. We gave it a chance, No, Michael, I didn't get the chance to watch that yet. I'm going to have to check it out. Kyle Say Stuff, you're saying now a $1,500 next-gen console is not impossible. What the fuck? I don't know. I still maintain, I've told you guys, I've said it over and over again. I will continue to say it. $1,000 PS6, it's over. The handheld has to save Sony single-handedly. PS6 comes out at $1,000 or more, it is over. There is no more mass market. And my question remains the same. Sony does come out with a $1,000 PS6. Maybe by the time that happens, nobody's even surprised. Console market pretty much is cooked. What's Sony's path forward for a business model? I mean, it's the only other alternative that I can think. Guys, this is all I got. They're going to have to hang on tight to the PS5 audience. Where it's like, guess what, guys? The PS5 is part of the next gen. The PS5, it's like I said, the PS5 is the PS6S. Because you know what? We got 94 million of those out in the market, and we're going to need that to sustain our business model going forward. But it also probably means, desperation. It means no new sales, perhaps. We have Ray with a $5 chat. He says, since the Xbox is worth more money, they can sell it and get a PS5 and a controller, or a PS5 and GTA 6 for the same damn price. Damn, what is Xbox doing? I mean, Xbox, I don't know. I think you're just going to see it. I think you're seeing the dominoes falling down right now. First, it's Steam. First it's the price increases from both Sony and Microsoft, and then Nintendo, and then the Steam Deck. And those are all the dominoes falling. And then the next domino is the Steam Deck, a bigger domino, the Steam Deck. The Steam Machine pricing. And then people are like, are you fucking kidding me? And then immediately after, the next domino falls, which is now an Xbox Series X is going to cost almost like $800. And don't be surprised if the next domino after that is Sony. I mean, I'm just being realistic in my assessment here, where it's like, I think Sony is willing to eat some cost, but it's clearly reached a point where eating the cost in the way that we would want them to would I think it would actually end their business model pretty quickly. They simply could not sustain it. It would not be a reasonable thing for them to do. Unless there's something we don't know with Sony and the way that they have negotiated with AMD or something. But I doubt that, because all these, that's why these companies are giving them the price. It's just supply and demand, Daniel with a super chat says the PS6 will succeed at $799 at most, I believe. I mean, at this point, I can maybe entertain that notion, because we have truly reached a point where people now know what's going on. It's like, yeah, this is bad, bad, bad. But I still am hard pressed to believe that a $800 PlayStation console would find a mass market. I mean, I want to say like anything's possible, but a mass market? I don't know. If you do it in tandem with the PS5, maybe. Maybe. Monster Matt says, it's my 41st birthday today. Well, happy birthday, Matt. Happy birthday, bro. Let's go see, what are they saying? What are the reactions to the price increases? Somebody here says, this is why PlayStation will always be better. Even Nintendo raising prices for no reason, shaking my head. Be careful with that one, bro. Sony's going to increase the prices too. They're going to have no choice. God, I hope video game companies all go out of business soon. I mean, I can only assume the person saying that doesn't like to play video games. I don't know that you would want them all to go out of business. Bro, this was literally oh God. Okay, yeah, that's pretty bad. That doesn't look good. Xbox CEO Asha Sharma says gaming's becoming unaffordable for players. Next day, raise the prices. Cheese, you're saying Microsoft may have accidentally done more damage to Sony than they ever did with Xbox. Their AI pushes caused a global RAM crisis, and it hurt all hardware. Dude, this is oh my God, this is the 5D chess move. Holy shit. They were like, we're going to get Sony no matter what. No matter what. Here's how we do it. Here's how we do it. Oh, boy. That's diabolical. Yeah, Jake, we were talking about that. Disc version of GTA possibly coming soon. $150 more for 1 terabyte model. That's what, like $750 now, LMAO. Better off just getting a Steam box at that point. Major Fuking L. GG's, Xbox just hanging up and let PlayStation take over from here. It is, dude, it is hard to believe that just 2 weeks ago, people were like, Xbox is back, baby. And now, I mean, it's all over the place. This has been the most chaotic month I've ever seen. And I mean that. I've seen some chaotic ass months. This is like, this shit's been 180s all over the place. I was about to start saving for an Xbox. Shit. This is hugely disappointing, but not surprising. These prices are out of control. And I'm glad that you guys are trying to figure out creative ways to address the problem. But like the post says, the Series S is still the cheapest way to play next-gen games. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, hey. At least the Series S is still the cheapest way to access these games. You got that going for you. That's helped tremendously so far. Like, I'll say this. What makes this post a little bit funny is that, like, we do understand that this has been for the entire generation. The Series S has been the cheapest option for the entire gen. This isn't new. This isn't some kind of, like, breaking update. It's people are not buying the Series S because they don't, like, they're not dumb. You know what I mean? Like, no offense. No offense. I'm not saying, all right, maybe that came out wrong. I'm not saying if you bought a Series S, you're dumb. I'm just saying, like, people who are excited about next gen right now and thinking about playing games like GTA and the latest games, like, they are aware that the Series S is a very, how do I put this lightly? A very challenged device. It's, I mean, people constrained. There we go. Thank you. That's the best word to use. It's a very constrained. Me and my words, bro. It's a very constrained device that, yeah, it's if you. I should have just waited a couple seconds longer. Titus would have had me, bro. He's like, I got you, man. If you bought a Series S, you're fucking dumb. MBG 2026. No, I mean, listen, I'm not. I genuinely do believe that if that's your only way of accessing some of these games, yeah, it's good that it's there as an option. And I mean that because it's like, yeah, things are getting crazy out here. But I don't know, man. We're going into 2020. We're going to be going into 2027, and it's like, I'm excited to do my next gen gaming at 900p upscaled at 30 frames per second, man. It's like, I don't know. I mean, it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing, I suppose. Cody, you're saying we will see a crash in gaming overall due to this. I mean, the crash is happening now, man. I think that's the reality. Somebody says Xbox speed running killing its brand lately. Oh, this has got a lot of this got 620 likes. Somebody says, I would never have imagined my day one Series X being a better investment than a game console. Wait, what? Thanks for the appreciating asset. Oh, boy. Thank God I got one for $500 at launch. Wow, man. That's $50 Switch 2 pricing, or that $50 Switch 2 price increase doesn't seem so bad now, does it? Y'all are literally doing this because you got Gears and GTA rolling out this year. $500 for Series S is a complete scam. Well, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like you can almost sense like I would have expected the replies to be so much worse, but they're like not. I mean, they're not great, but like you can tell people are just kind of like, yeah, this is bad. Like it's all like people are almost getting to a point where like, wait, is this real right now? You serious? Kyle, say stuff you're saying. It seems the AI bubble's not going to pop anymore. I tried telling people about that, man. People were saying it's an AI. It's the AI bubble. It's the AI bubble. It's the AI bubble. It's going to pop. And I'm like, I don't know why everybody's automatically assuming that. I'm like, I was trying to explain that the only way the AI bubble pops, and I have a direct donation I'm going to read in a second. The only way the AI bubble pops is if these corporations all collectively or one by one start to stop. Like they just let it go. They're like, yeah, we're not doing that anymore. You're not seeing that. And I try to tell people, like, you're probably not going to see that because there's nowhere else for them to go. This is it's already been determined that the arms race for having the best AI and reaching a certain point, a certain tipping point, like it's already been established. And it only ends one way. It ends with one of these companies finally achieving that, and then everybody else just kind of being late to the party. Now, what that does for the market, economies, the world itself, we don't quite know yet. But I mean, I do stuff on YouTube. Obviously, it's streaming through YouTube right now. It's gotten to a point, guys. I'm going to experiment. You're not going to like. I don't know if you might get guys might like it. It's gotten to a point where there's an AI tool built into YouTube Studio now, where when I'm uploading my videos, I can literally, there's a button that just says like ask for help or whatever. I just click it and it literally automatically generates a thumbnail for me. It says, here's the best thumbnail you can use. Like I've done it's done all the calculations and literally creates this thumbnail that's like, this is the thumbnail that will get you the most clicks. And I'm like, oh, now I haven't used any of them yet. I was thinking about using it on my video today because it's like, it's crazy. I'm like, wow, okay, that actually does look very close to what I would do, but like way more, it's just got like so much more shit going on. It's in your face. YouTube can generate titles for you. YouTube AI will tell me what the most engaging titles are. And I read these titles and I'm like, this is crazy. I'm like, dude, I'm not blaming the AI because I know the AI is just doing what it needs to do. Where it's basing everything it comes up with on what's working on YouTube. And the titles it gives me, I'm like, really? Like this isn't, but that's not an honest title. That's not that title is not correct or not correct, but like I can see why it's recommending it because it's like, yeah, it's much more clickable, but it's like, it's not accurate. But it's crazy because these tools are built in and I'm really curious if I were to just start saying like, yeah, let me start using YouTube's AI for my YouTube video that hinges on YouTube's algorithm favoring me. I wonder what the results would be. Just curious. Like, I haven't done anything with AI on my uploads. But it's crazy where we are, man. And this is why I'm saying, like, it's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just don't think it's going anywhere, period. Kyle, say stuff you're saying. I don't want to be harsh on Xbox, not gonna lie, despite me being a Sony fan, because this is definitely caused by RAM shortages with AI. I think these comments forget. Well, yeah, I mean, I this is why I try to tell people, like, there is no more console war. Like, I was for a brief moment convinced like maybe we are going back to a console war because it seems like that's what Xbox was telegraphing. They're like, yes, we're revving up the engines again. Sony's going back to, true exclusivity and we're making Gears a console exclusive, and we're going to have more exclusives going forward. I'm like, oh shit, I think they're trying to rev up the console war again. But in reality, it's like, no, there is no more console war. There's no war. Like, at this point, everybody's going to be fighting for sheer survival, man. Like, that's all it is. It's all melting down. Kyle, you're saying I'm a filmmaker, and yeah, AI on editing is helpful. I mean, I was shocked by that when I saw that with the YouTube thumbnail. I'm like, bro, what? This took it literally took 30 seconds to generate that. I'm like, what the fuck? Full blown. Just full blown. Like, here you go. It just analyzed my entire video. It's like, boom, there you go. Best thumbnail anybody could come up with. I'm like, goddamn. Like, goddamn, bro. And I'm about to just let YouTube generate my thumbnails, and I'm going to just type titles like, there's no way Rockstar just did this! Exclamation, exclamation, exclamation. And it's like, there you go. You win. Oh, boy. I think I missed the direct donation. Hold on. Did I? Yeah, I'm sorry. Zuber. I'm sorry, bro. You're saying, but you want a Down syndrome PS6S for next gen. I'm confused. Why won't Sony be seeing terrible performance next gen with that? That's a fucking crazy way to go. Okay, I didn't say it that way. All right. I at no point. Listen, I'm not saying a PS6S would be a good thing for us per se. I mean, here's the thing about next gen. We're getting a PlayStation handheld that's using the same it's not the same APU, but it's using the same core technology that the PS6 is. It's using RDNA 5 technology. It's just going to have potentially less RAM, maybe the same amount of RAM, but it's going to have less CUs, less compute units in the GPU. But it's going to be pretty much a scaled down PS. Like, for all intents and purposes, guys, the PlayStation 6 or the PlayStation handheld is basically a PS6S. You know, that's essentially what it is. It's going to be leveraging all of the software technologies that, you know, Mark Cerny and AMD have been working on together. So, you know, I think Moore's Law is Dead was the one he keeps advocating for, this idea of like Sony could just take out the APU of the PlayStation handheld, put it in a really cheap small box, and save money because they're not, you know, they won't need to put a screen or a battery in there. And there you go. There's your cheaper alternative PlayStation 6. And it's literally running the same exact specs as the PlayStation handheld. The problem in doing that, though, is that with the PlayStation handheld, even though I said the PlayStation handheld is essentially a PlayStation 6S, we do not know if developers will be mandated to support their game on it. So it seems like right now it's optional. In other words, if you're a developer and you're like, I'm going to make a PS6 game, your game doesn't have to be compatible with the handheld. It's recommended. It's something Sony would like you to do, but you don't have to. So if they decide to make a cheaper PlayStation 6 that is like basically the same APU of the handheld, but in a home console form factor, at that point, what Sony's saying is like, yes, your game has to be compatible with this lower spec. Like, now it is mandated. Because how could it not be? So the only reason I would even, there's only one specific circumstance where I would actually be okay with Sony doing this. And it's kind of what we're running into now. If it's like you either sell your console at $1,000 or more, and you pretty much kill your business model, the console's done after that. It's over. You either do that, or you have an alternative, cheaper option that is going to be your only saving grace possibly going into next gen when it comes to having some kind of mass market appeal. And even then, it probably wouldn't be that cheap. It'd probably still be like, I don't know. I mean, Who the fuck? I don't know, dude. Shit's getting so out of hand so quick. Honestly, believe me when I tell you, the people up top, they don't know what to do. Nobody knows what to do. This is unprecedented. The number one thing Sony, I will say, probably is thinking about right now is prepping for every scenario. They have maybe just enough time to at least brace themselves. Where, like, make no mistake, Sony is absolutely running down a plan B, plan C scenario of, like, what's the break glass in case of emergency scenario here? We put the PS6 out there, it flops. What now? We can no longer rely on hardware. What now? This is what Sony, and this is absolutely what Microsoft's preparing for too, but Sony more so, because Sony has so much more to lose. This is Sony's entire business model with PlayStation, dude. I still maintain, like, here's a scary scenario for Sony. You ready? Oh, hold on. Did I miss some direct donations? I don't think I did. Let me paint to you guys a scary scenario for Sony. And this does involve Steam. All right. So if Sony runs into a brick wall with the PlayStation 6, and it's not their fault, just like it wouldn't be Microsoft's fault per se, where it's like, but just talking about PlayStation, where we have no choice but to price these devices this way. And it's like, okay, putting the reason aside, what is the outcome? The outcome of insanely priced next-gen hardware, both the PlayStation 6 home console and the handheld, the result of that will be tens of millions of consoles not sold compared to the PS5, compared to the PS4, effectively rendering the PlayStation 6 generation half as good, maybe 2/3 as good, somewhere in that ballpark as the previous ones. And when that happens, you know, Sony could, I guess, ultimately say we're just going to allow this to happen and hope that we can push through this generation and pray that going forward into the PlayStation 7 generation and beyond is different and better. But they're likely not going to do that. So what they will likely do is, well, we prepared for this. Now we have to start making changes. What's the biggest change Sony could make? Let me ask you guys right now. Answer this question. Knowing how Sony makes their money, where their money comes from, what's the biggest change Sony could make if they could no longer rely on selling hardware? And PS Contraband are saying once PlayStation runs out of supply, they have to renegotiate new RAM prices. I think people these days don't have time at home, but can play outside or during work. Oh my God, no, I read dude, holy shit, that messed me up. I read the second half of Kyle's chat. It just popped up in front of my face. Oh my God, okay. Let me try this again. Once PlayStation runs out of supply, they have to renegotiate new RAM prices, so inevitably the cost will go up probably next year like Nintendo also. Yes. I can tell you right now, the prices of PlayStations are going up. If you're if you're a PlayStation fan and you like to be on the internet like me and like many others, don't be flexing on Xbox right now. Don't do it. It's going to bite you in the ass. Remember I'm saying this. It will bite you in the ass. Sony's next up. It may not be as, timing wise, I can't tell you, but it's probably going to be sooner rather than later. Just brace yourselves for that. Sony's not immune to this. The problem is, though, and I'll tell you that Sony really doesn't want to, man. I'm not saying that to defend Sony. It's not that. It's just literally like they know what this does to them, dude. They know if they would rather stop making PS5s than have to increase the price because they're like, we are fucked if we do this. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You and everybody else. Kyle, you're saying with a super chat, they have to do a handheld. Nintendo Switch 2 sales just passed PS5 in Japan. I think people these days don't have time at home or but can play outside or during work. Yeah, I mean, the handheld is not a bad idea on Sony's part. But that's the thing. Are they making it a truly viable competitor to the Switch 2? That's the part we don't know yet. Let me read the chat, though, for a second here, because I did ask you guys a question, and I didn't actually read the chat. Hold on. I want to test something, too. My YouTube studio just crashed. Let me see if it reset. I figured out why my ads get reset, by the way, guys. So every time my YouTube studio crashes, which is a couple times during the stream, and I have to refresh it, it resets the ads to automatic. That's why you've been seeing ads popping up. I apologize. I have to just try to, every time it crashes, remember to manually turn that off. I mean, the Sony handheld is probably going to be expensive, too. It's using RDNA5 technology. It's going to have 24 gigabytes of RAM. MBG, my man, if they don't sell consoles, it will get cheaper. Retail spaces aren't just going to stock products without sales, etc. Space is still relevant. Well, what I was going to tell you guys is that when it comes to the number one thing that, Sony pretty much would have to rely on or change, I should say, if the PlayStation 6 comes in at $1,000, the handheld comes in at $800. The only option Sony has, as far as I can tell, man, maybe not immediately. I don't think they'll jump the gun immediately. Like, they'll give it a couple years, like 2 to 3 years, to see, okay, is this thing going to pick up, or is this thing a lost cause at this point? But let's just assume PS6, 3 years into the gen, it sells like 25 million, including the handheld. Maybe like 20 million, something like that. It's just clearly trailing way behind PS4 and 5. And there's no sign of anything changing hardware component-wise and pricing-wise. At that point, Sony's only option, in my opinion, one of their only viable options, is you have to take the PlayStation ecosystem off of the console. And now you have to start putting it everywhere, just like Microsoft did. I will tell you this, though. Sony will be out of their depth if they do that. They know it. I know it. Most of us know it. If Sony were to take the entirety of the PlayStation store and the entire PlayStation ecosystem, roll it into a PlayStation app, and put it on every PC, is that going to make PC players who play on Steam say, you know what? I actually want to go use the PlayStation app. I want to use the PlayStation launcher. I want to play on PlayStation instead. I want to turn my PC into a PlayStation. It will not. Telling you, man, Sony, they have a problem in front of them, a much bigger problem than Microsoft, than Nintendo, and it's a problem that's very specific to Sony and the PlayStation brand. I don't know how they're going to navigate this, man, but it's getting to a point of sink or swim. I'm not saying they're in a dire spot right now. But I'm saying it's rapidly approaching where it's like, you're going to have to go. You got to go. You got to do something. You just got to look at the $3,000 memory that just launched for PS5 to see how fucked the market is. Yeah, that's true. That's true. MBG, I could never not dunk on Xbox. It's a free layup. I know. I mean, I'm sure they still got weird shit coming down the line that's going to be like, what? They always do. Hot take, we don't actually need a next-gen console. My brother has a 4,500-pound PC, and while it's great, it's not night and day better than the PS5 and many games. You think Sony should just ditch next-gen altogether? Maybe they should just make the PS5 Pro too. We're making the PS5 too. There you go. Next gen saved. Crisis averted. Daniel, you're saying Sony needs to sell 10 million PS6 a year to succeed? Well, here's another question we should ask. Does the PlayStation 6 generation need to be as successful numbers-wise as the PS4 and the PS5 for it to be considered a success overall? And Titus with another direct donation. Thank you, buddy. He says, what would you do if your Sony releases November 2027, the RAM/storage is up 700%? What do you do? Do you subsidize, reduce spec, RAM, or contract monthly deals? I mean, that's the thing. Dude, Titus, the question you're asking right now, that's literally like the barrel that Sony's staring down if things don't change. If what Asha Sharma said is true, if Asha Sharma said they predict prices, the RAM prices to be even worse next year, like to go up by 2 times, dude, they're all fucked. They're all fucked. If I have to choose one, do you subsidize, reduce specs, RAM, contract monthly deals? Ooh, I don't know, dude. Oh, man. I don't know. Like, I'm really trying to visualize, like, it's like I'm the one in the hot seat. Like, I got to make this choice. Well, let's see. If we subsidize, the problem with subsidization is, well, we'd have to do a lot of calculations to figure out, based on how many units we, suspect will sell, like, okay, how do we make this money back? Obviously, it has to be made back through subscriptions, game purchases. Are we going to raise the price of games? Are we going to continue to raise the price of subscriptions? People are not necessarily subscribing anymore. Like, they're actually unsubscribing. And people are not necessarily enthused by even a game like GTA being $80. So how exactly are we going to subsidize it? The only way we could possibly do that is we have to increase the price of everything else around it. However, if we do that, here's the one thing though. The one thing about Sony choosing to subsidize it is if they do that, they can still kind of lean on this idea that, but at least we're able to give ourselves a better chance of getting people in the door. Because you could make an argument that the worst possible thing that can happen for the PS6 is immediately shutting the door on people. Where it's like, oh, how much is it? Oh, yeah, it's $900 or $1,000. It's like, oh, no, thank you. Well, now you just straight up lost the customer and lost the sale. If you are willing to try to subsidize, you at least are kind of opening that door a crack, and there's a chance they might walk in. And at that point, it's all about keeping them in and keeping them engaged. And that's the thing. That is Sony's business model. The whole business model is we got to get you in. But it does seem like the problem with the subsidization the model here for Sony, from what I can tell, is that like the prices, like this is getting totally out of hand, like unreasonably out of hand. Where it's like there's an upper limit of like, okay, how far can this go to where we can justifiably subsidize? It seems like at the rate things are going, you're past that limit. In other words, what I'm trying to say is unless Sony's willing to start charging $100 per game, and every publisher on their storefront is willing to charge $100 per game, and every PlayStation Plus subscription, the starting subscription price is $120 a year with Essential, unless they're willing to go like batshit insane that way, which again, you see how that wouldn't work either, because that's going to deter people from buying games and subscribing, which would then destroy the subsidization model. So it's like we sold them a hardware at a loss, and now we're not even making the money on the back end now. So at the rate things are going, I don't think Sony can subsidize it. I mean, I think that they could maybe try to experiment. Maybe at first come in with the lowest possible price, knowing you're going to eat it. See how customers respond. Observe their spending habits for the first year on a cheaper PS6 than it otherwise should be. And if it seems like, oh yes, we are charging $80 for games now, they are buying the games. We increased the price of PS Plus. We're retaining our subscribers mostly. The engagement's up. People are still spending in these areas. That maybe could be a signal to them that maybe this could work. But if it backfires, it's like you just fucked your first year. I mean, if it backfires, the worst thing they would have to do at that moment is be like, we have to already increase the price of the PS6 a lot. Michael, you're saying Sony's been telling you the answer every quarter for the last 5 years. They need live service to succeed. Holy shit. Maybe, yeah, that's it. It's like, bro, we needed that. You don't understand. We needed that. But if we look down the second option here that you give, Titus, you're saying reduce the spec. Reducing the spec would be a fascinating answer. Because essentially, let's try to imagine Sony really is like, fuck it, we need to dramatically reduce the specs of this thing. Cut everything down. You know, the red flag here is, so what makes it next gen? And it's like nothing. Nothing but the name. Oh. Yeah, but we're not making PS5s anymore. So it's like, it would create this artificial, you know what I mean? Where like the great risk Sony has there is, what if people don't get excited for it? Because they feel like, wow, this looks just like a PS5 or PS5 Pro. That's also a major problem. Here's the thing about them reducing the spec, though. The games. Don't underestimate marketing. Don't underestimate a rebrand. Oh, shit, there's Venom running on a PS6. Look at it in all its glory. Coming holiday 2027. And get this, the PS6 is actually affordable at $700. Like, affordable, right? But, you know, compared to everything, $650, $700, some crazy shit like that. And it was like, how can Sony sell it for that cheap? Because the specs are fucking, it's basically just like a PS5 Pro. It's basically just a PS5 Pro, man. The one thing that Sony could maybe get away with there is that, like, you know, you'd be surprised how people kind of like, I mean, we see it all the time. Here's this, we're giving you the same fucking thing. We're just giving it a new name. It's the next one. People do respond. The market, generally speaking, has responded positively to that. So it would be a great risk for Sony to do that, because it's like, well, you're banking on people not caring that this thing is basically really not much. It's not doing really anything substantially more than what the PS5 Pro is doing. You're banking more so on the idea of the PlayStation 6, the marketing behind it, the games being showcased on the next gen and not the PS5 anymore. I have to admit that if I'm Sony, like, that might be a tantalizing option, because what you're banking on at that point is the idea that I hate to sound shitty, like, towards the market, but like people are going to be too focused on the fact that it's next gen, it's PS6, and we're looking at PS6 games. You're going to see criticism, but it's like the PS5 did kind of prove, like, look at Horizon Forbidden West on the PS4 versus the PS5. You know, there isn't like some kind of colossal, massive, like, holy shit, they look like two completely different games. One just definitely looks better and runs better. Maybe they can get away with that with the PS6. It's maybe all the tech nerds that are going to, like ourselves, that we're going to look at and be like, wait a second, that shit's basically performing just like a Pro. What are we doing? And Sony's like, what's a Pro? What are you talking about? The PS5 Pro, yeah, we don't make that no more. That's last gen, bro. What are you talking about? No, Sony, I think you're just selling me a PS5 Pro right now. No, this is a PS6. Trust me. I don't know. It's It's a dangerous option, but it's a fascinating one to imagine Sony. I mean, honestly, if you look at the success of Nintendo, I don't know. Sony's kind of they hit a wall here. I don't know. Daniel, you're saying Sony needs. Or wait, hold on. Yeah, Daniel, you're saying based on the PS3 gen, PS6 needs to hit 80 million lifetime. I mean, that you could. Yeah, I would love to know what the minimum is for Sony. I would love to know what the absolute minimum number of PS6s sold is in order for it to be a viably successful generation for them. Only they know that answer. I don't know that we can say. I don't know that we can look at the PS3 and assume, only because the finances around everything are so different now. Kyle Say Stuff, you're saying he's right. My brother's a manufacturer, said RAM prices will get way worse in late 2027, and another price increase will definitely happen in 2027. Shit, man. Nintendo just sitting back and enjoying the fact that they stayed out of Gen Wars. I mean, the thing that at the time seemed like Nintendo's greatest weakness is now turning out to be their greatest strength. Where the big thing that Nintendo kind of got crushed for was like, damn, your hardware sucks ass, bro. So weak. Nonsense. Meanwhile, it's like, it's not now. That's like their greatest benefit. Like, oh, okay, yeah, we're just now catching up to 1080p 30 FPS and 1080p 60 FPS. And you know, people are like, well, how much is your device? You're like, what is it, like 550 now, something like that, 600? It's like, telling me Sony's sweating bullets, bro. You go out there, you buy a PS6 or PS5 for 650. Sony's eating that right now. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Well, that's why I'm saying, like, I mean, we do need to consider maybe Sony is. If everything we heard from Moore's Law is dead, Moore's Law is dead has leaked by far the most stuff for the PlayStation 6. If everything he said, assuming those plans haven't changed drastically, I think this might be what Sony's planning on doing, where he was saying that Sony's looking to cut costs as much as possible for the PS6. They're looking to save every penny they can. So that way this thing doesn't have to come in, you know, super expensive. They still are aiming to make it affordable. Now, granted, plans can change, but when you consider that fact, and you also combine that with the fact that they recently announced they're no longer releasing their games on PC, I almost start to wonder. I mean, it's a dangerous game, dude, but man, it would be so fucking cool to see Sony try to pull it off. It would be so cool because it's like, man, you guys are taking a risk, and this shit might blow up in your face, but I respect it. If this idea that Sony comes in and they're like, we are kind of banking on the idea of the name of the PlayStation, the logo, the PlayStation 6 logo with Mark Cerny, next gen, and our games being PS6 only. I mean, it's a risky fucking game where at that point you're almost basically throwing out your studios to be like, all right, guys, it's your job. Save the PS6. I mean, I'm just saying this because it's like, what the fuck else do you have? Like, because here's the alternative, right? The alternative is let's just release an app on PC. And it's like, what the fuck is that going to do, man? Well, we're going to suddenly have billions more customers. No, you're not. Those, like, what? PC gaming is between 1 and 1.6 billion. And 99% of the gamers, it's not 1.6 billion gamers. It's just however many people comprise of a specific percentage that make up that 1 billion to 1.6 billion that are gaming on PCs, they're using Steam. So Sony really is in this position where it's like, so your only other alternative is to convince PC players to not use Steam. That's fucking crazy. That's crazier than making your games exclusive to PS6. Because at least if you make your games exclusive to PS6, that worked before. It might not work again, but at least it worked before. Trying to put PlayStation onto another ecosystem entirely where people are already entrenched. Nah, man. That's not the play. At one point, I may have thought that could be the play, but wait, Titus, you don't know what I mean? No, well, Titus, what I'm saying. Well, let me see if I can get some numbers up for a second. If I didn't read your super chat, I'm going to read it. I'm just lost in thought here. How many PC gamers are there? So, just on a quick Google search, it says globally there are estimated to be 900 to 936 million PC gamers. Okay. So, let's just say 900 million. What where do most PC players play their games? Most PC players play their games on Steam, which is the largest and most popular digital storefront and launcher for computers. While Steam is the primary hub, PC gamers also use several other platforms depending on the game or publisher. Epic Game Store, the Xbox app. So Xbox already tried doing this and it failed. GOG. Then there's publisher-specific launchers like the EA app, Ubisoft Connect, Battle.net, which we all know none of those have gotten anywhere remotely close to Steam. So what I'm just trying to say here is that if Sony's solution to the problem is we need to go outside of the console, the console model's imploding on itself, so we need to take PlayStation and put it outside the console. The first place you would go to is PC because there's billions of PCs. There's like over 1.5 billion PCs out there or more. Over 900 million people playing games on PC. None of those people, like Steam won that, or Steam already won that on that front. You're not going to usurp them. You know what I mean? It's not going to happen. So, yeah, man, I think the more we kind of whittle this down, Titus, I really think Sony's only option, it might be to be like, you know what, man? We got to lock in with our PlayStation 6 exclusives. We got to hype the shit out of the PS6, even if it's not that much greater than the PS5, technically speaking. I mean, it will be. It is RDNA 5, but you know what I'm saying? Like, what we're actually going to see, we got to fucking market the absolute shit out of the DualSense 2. You ain't gaming if you ain't using the DualSense 2, bro. I mean, this might be the play for Sony. Because I have no fucking clue. And yeah, it was like we gotta try to like make the PS6 cheap as hell. I don't know what else they could do. I really don't. Titus, I'll read that follow-up direct. Let me make sure I'm just not, where did I leave off? Well, actually, Titus, I'm right up on your follow-up direct here. So it says the phone model, price $1,200, pay off in 2 to 4 years, subject to status, may be the only way. I mean, I do think they will have no choice but to implement something along those lines. But the problem I think Sony faces with trying to adopt that model so suddenly is it's the first time that they would actually be like aggressively saying like, we don't expect you to pay for your console up front. It could work. Like if it's handled well enough, it could work. But I don't know, man. Like, I mean, maybe, like if that's true, but you can see how like the market might not respond as positively as one might think to that, because when you think about your phone, right? Like the reason why people are so okay with doing those type of payment plans with their phones is because their phone is their life, realistically. You know, they do everything on their phone. Without their phone, it's like it's their, you know, they're naked. And that's how most people are with smartphones these days. So the idea of just perpetually being in a payment plan for quite literally, for a lot of people, like the most important device in their entire life, they don't even think twice about it. I don't know if that same mentality would apply to a console. I mean, maybe it could, but I just think, you know, it might be jarring to a lot of people. Are like, whoa, wait. So basically, you expect me to do the same thing for this console that I do for my phone. So I have now two things I'm going to be paying for. I mean, I'm not saying people wouldn't do that, but the question is, would the mass market? Sure, I mean, sure, there's like millions of people that would, but are we talking like tens of millions? But yeah, we'll see. They may have no choice, man. I mean, I'll say this. They're going to do that no matter what. Whether or not they aggressively push it and try to make it their main way of selling consoles, I'm not sold on that notion yet. Josh, you're saying Nintendo is the definition of slow and steady wins the race. It also matters that they started expanding their IP into multimedia years before the crisis got bad. Movies, parks, etc. Yeah, I mean, I can always respect the tortoise and the hare, reference where, I mean, I feel like this is kind of I think I have an appreciation for a lot of the progress that Sony and Microsoft have made, but you can kind of see how Nintendo is fortified in a way that Sony and Microsoft are not necessarily. And, a little bit of it is luck. That's how it always goes with anybody's success, even with Sony's success. Like, you always need a little bit of luck, but it's all a matter of, like, kind of how you're lining things up, And there's no denying that Nintendo is, I don't know, man. It's once again, they're just kind of over here like, you fucking sell you guys cardboard and you'll buy it. I mean, I'm joking, but with the Switch 2, they're good for a while, man. I don't think that. Well, we'll see. We'll see, because like the thing is, if things are getting this cataclysmic, the Switch 2 might start to get more impacted as well over time. I mean, we get to a point where we're seeing a Switch 2 at $700, we're like it is it is over for everybody. You know what? You know what will have to happen at that point? I'll tell you what. Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft will have to unite to create a single piece of hardware for an absurd price. But you get everything. You get everything. It's the Xbox store, the PlayStation store, and everything Nintendo's doing. All their games, all in one place. Yeah, how's that going to be divvied up? Oh, man. Cheese, you're telling me to read your last. Hold on. See if I can find it. I think I'm caught up on Super Chats. I have to double check. Oh, did I see? Hold on, let me see. I think I'm actually a little bit behind on Super Chats. Let me bring up the fan funding here. Oh, yeah. Cheese, my bad, dude. I don't know why that didn't show up. You're saying Mark Cerny's PS6 talk is going to be hilarious if weaker. I mean, I would say at that point, maybe don't. If the PS6 is somehow weaker, don't let that man do a talk. Save him. Save that man. Oh, man. Well, things are definitely looking spooky out here, guys. I mean, it does feel like it's hard to be excited. And I'm the last person to say that shit. I mean, maybe it's just because I'm feeling like shit today. But, I mean, this just sucks. Something's got to give. It can't go on this way, can it? I mean, I am very curious. Asha Sharma says you're going to see radically different you're going to see radically different business models come into orbit. I'm laughing because I'm going to check on this tweet I put out with the Xbox Series S, bro, and he swears he's not a console warrior. I mean, come on, bro. I said it about the PS5 first. No. Oh my God. I made this person so fucking mad because apparently, hold on. Oh man, dude, this guy's so bad. He's like, that's not even a Series S. You absolutely retarded imbecile. Apparently, it's a picture of an Xbox One. Oh no. No, not like this. Given the fact that Sony users have 2 functioning brain cells. Oh my God, dude, fucking chill. Dude claims to be a gamer. Can't recognize the consoles he talks about all day long. Is this real? Dude, like, come on. How do people get this mad over something so fucking stupid? People need to get a grip. Like, bro, where did I hurt you? How did I hurt you? I fucking posted a picture of an exploded Xbox. Smile. It's a fucking joke, bro. Smile. Holy shit. They get so, I mean, I didn't see anybody getting like this with the PS5. I have a PlayStation following. I didn't see people getting like this with the PS5. I fucking posted a melted PS5. I'm telling you, people they hate me, man. They fucking hate me. It's like, okay. Anyway, shit's still funny. Oh, I did get it wrong though. Son of a bitch, I got it wrong. That is an Xbox One S. Fuck. I can't believe. How did I not? I mean, come on. They look pretty damn sim. Come on. Come on now. They look pretty damn similar. People are going to try to make it seem like I'm crazy. Like, oh my God, he can't even recognize. Oh, you couldn't tell with that blown up Xbox One S that wasn't a Series S? Huh? You know what? Fine. I'm going to post the Xbox Series X smoking then. How about that? How about that? Is that what they want? God, man. What a bunch of fucking babies. Like, imagine seeing that and getting upset. Let me go see what they're saying about the PS5, though. I'm playing it on my launch PS5. Some people seem actually genuinely concerned how their console is going to run this game. Dude, I'm telling you, this has got to be proof, man. Well, okay, hold on. This guy took it kind of seriously. He's like, I don't know where you're all going with these jokes. GTA 6 has to run on the Series S. I don't think there's anything to say after that. Somebody says base PS5 can run 120 FPS without it melting. All right. I take that back. Apparently people on the other side are getting just as upset. Although this person does point something funny out. They're like, unironically or ironically, that is the least likely scenario. There's like 2 metric tons of heat sink in that old bastard. That's true. That is true. All right. Well, I don't know. Why am I on Twitter? Fucking A, I did it again. I apologize. I'm sorry. I did it again. I keep getting sucked into the fucking vortex that is Twitter, bro. Oh my God. It's like, don't look into the abyss, man. Don't do it. It's about to look back. Tom Warren's saying he doubts next gen is next year. Is he saying that just for Xbox or for both? Perpetual online psychos. When you say no one knows about something they like, it's the equivalent to insulting them personally. Tarnish, you're saying MBG PS6 will run GTA 6 at 60 FPS and frame gen up to 120 FPS with path tracing. Thanks to AI neural rendering. $1,000. Holiday 2027. Yeah, don't read Twitter while there's 200 real live people here. My advice. I know. Dude, Twitter has this. Yeah, I don't know, man. It has this bad effect on me, as you guys know. I mean, you know what's weird is like I can distinctly remember my life before and after Twitter. And what's funny is I think I made my Twitter back in like 2016, around the time I started my YouTube channel, and I used to never use it, dude. I had like this Twitter account. It was just sitting there for probably 2 or 3 years, and I would just randomly go on it sometimes, but I just didn't use it. And then I remember one day I just decided, like, because I think I was gaining a lot more subscribers on YouTube. I was like, I should get my followers up on Twitter. You know, I should try to let my Twitter kind of keep up with my YouTube account or channel. And that was the big mistake where it's like, no, you don't. I don't know why I thought that. I guess it was a natural, logical thing where it's like, oh, I should try to build up two of my social medias. No. There's almost no crossover. Believe it. I know this sounds hard to believe, and I'm curious what you guys think of this. There's almost no crossover between YouTube and Twitter. Like, don't get me wrong. You see people on YouTube, like myself and millions of others, they bring up Twitter on YouTube, but there's like no crossover. Very, very, very little. Something I've learned over the years is that Twitter land is Twitter land. X land is X land. YouTube is YouTube. They don't cross, like they do not intersect. Not in the way that you would think. Not even a little bit. And I was always surprised by that. I'm like, really? You would think there would be more crossover there, but there just isn't. But yeah, I remember like there was a time where I barely used Twitter at all, and my life was fucking better for it, bro. Now I'm addicted. I have an addiction problem. I hate it, man. I hate to admit it, but it's like I am that person where it's like if I don't go on Twitter for like 2 days, well, not 2 days, but like if I try to go like a week without Twitter, I'm like, I must be missing on I'm missing out on something. I always feel FOMO for some reason, and there is none. There never is. There never is, dude. Like I could come here a week late talking about a topic, and you guys wouldn't give a shit. You'd just be like, I'm glad you're talking about it. You know? Twitter has this weird, and I guess most social media is like this. It just has this weird way of making you feel like you're truly missing out on something important. But it's like, trust me, you're not missing out on fucking anything important. I'm not saying it's like it's not that you're not missing things, but like 1% of that is what would be important, and you're gonna learn. You're gonna learn about that. Good luck trying to avoid that. You know what I mean? You're gonna learn about it. Everything else is just nonsense. That's not important at all. I struggle to keep that in mind. Kyle, say stuff. You're saying most people intentionally rage bait for engagement. Yeah, I've tried to never do that. I mean, obviously, I don't hide the fact on my Twitter that I do ask questions for engagement. I do try to increase engagement that way. I feel like it's mostly harmless. I think it does come off as robotic and maybe a little bit cringe. I get that. But for me, it's the only way I can think to use it responsibly without, like, I don't feel the need to give my opinions on Twitter because that's what I do on YouTube. I already know if I give my opinions on Twitter, it's the easiest way to get engagement, but it's like, it's just not worth it to me. So I figure like the next best way is, well, whatever, just ask some questions, you know? Sure, maybe they can get redundant and sometimes it's like boring to people, but it's not harming anybody. It's not doing any damage, you know, I suppose. But yeah, the Twitter algorithm is fucking wild. It's bad, man. It's bad. It ruined me as a person. I'm just kidding. It's not that serious, but oh my god, that guy is a Raid Shadow Legends player. What are you talking about? Neutral Zone, you're saying Xbox raised the price of the consoles in August to $150. I know, we talked about that for a little while, man. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Shadowlink says, MBG, you are the rage bait with all you say. I know. Like, dude, I know. I'm not even trying to be. I'm either the lolcow or the rage bait, and there's like no middle ground. Like any middle ground that exists there, all the people on the outside miss that, but the people on the inside get it. So it's like, all right, I'll take what I can get. I'll take what I can get. Kane Z7, you dropped a. It looks like that's a link to something. Let me see here. Hold up. What link are you sending me, bro? Oh Jesus. Okay. Really? There's no way you just Kane Z7, you went out of your way to fucking send me a tweet of a picture. It's the old picture of the Xbox Series X being like a trash can. Get yours before they're gone. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Totally unnecessary. Totally unnecessary. Oh, man. Well, it's going to be interesting to see where the industry goes from here, boys, because shit's really getting dire. Apple just had a massive price increase, too. If you want to have a look, sad day for customers. Really? MBG, have you seen Mystic's video where he discussed why PS6 launch in holiday 2027 makes sense? Yeah, I watched that one. So you're saying Apple had a price increase, huh? Let's see. Apple has implemented significant price increases across its Mac, iPad, and home device lineups as of June 25th, 2026. The company cited skyrocketing costs for memory and storage chips, driven by high demand for the artificial intelligence sector. Yeah, I mean, this is out of control. This is completely out of control. What like collectively, the hardware space, what are we going to do? What's going to happen here? What is the end game? Oh, everything's freezing up on me. Hold up. I can't even read my chat. My computer's freezing right now. So my stream might break. I'm assuming I'm still live. Yeah, it's not responding. Oh shit. Okay, guys, I don't know what's going on. Although my streaming software is working okay. Hold on. Yeah, I'm going to have to close this. Hold on one sec, guys. I know I heard the sound for super chats go off. Okay. All right, we're back. Hopefully that didn't cause any disruption for you guys. We're back now. I'll never understand why stuff like that happens on YouTube Studio. Like it. Okay, so I did miss a couple of chats here. Although for some reason, Josh. Okay, yeah, no, yours is showing up. Josh, you're saying with the $10 chat, someone said they think Nintendo's not in a strong position because nobody wants to play third party on weaker hardware unless no choice. But that's exactly what's happening in the casual market already. Yeah, I agree, Josh. I mean, that's the thing. I don't necessarily think people are excited at the idea of playing on weaker hardware if they don't have to. But that's the key is like when you look at the price increases at the rate they're going, it is starting to force people in positions, and especially when you start to consider the direction the economy's going in, where it's not it's not ideal in a lot of instances. A lot of people are getting priced out, and for a lot of people, I mean, the the Nintendo Switch 2 might be the best option for them for for the foreseeable future if things keep going the way they're going. So you are right about that. I think a lot of people do view Nintendo and the Switch 2, or stemming from the Switch 1, as kind of a supplemental device, in that it's my Nintendo exclusive machine, and occasionally I'll play a few games here and there on it. But the Switch 2 does kind of change things up to where it's not getting everything, of course, but when you look at the pricing of it, I don't know, man. If the price of the PS5 goes up again, I think Sony's entering pricing territory that is beginning to make something like the Switch 2, look more viable to the more casual consumer than it otherwise would have been. And Shadowlink drops a $5 super chat. He says, I considered getting a Series X for Starfield until I saw the gameplay and said, yeah, no, thank you. I loved Skyrim. I figured it'd be similar, but nope. And you're far from the only one, Shadowlink. That so many people thought the same thing. They thought that, Starfield was essentially going to be Skyrim in space. And I mean, I can't tell you why it wasn't, but what I can remember is, like, when it launched, I mean, people were talking about Starfield being like a game of the generation. And there was so much pressure on it. And I think it was a victim of maybe hype or expectation, I should say. But even beyond that, man, it seems like Starfield kind of shit the bed in some ways. But it's interesting because, yeah, that's what you just said. You said you were considering buying a Series X. That's why Phil made that move of, like, let's buy Bethesda. Let's make Starfield exclusive. Because that was the whole play. Like, people are going to buy an Xbox for Starfield, right? Don't know about that one, Chief. But hindsight 2020. Hindsight 2020. Hold on, though. There was... What did I missed something. Cheese, you're saying global RAM shortage should start to fall by 2028, says Micron, as data centers demand devastate everything. I mean, let's talk about that for a moment. If there is some kind of, I don't know, if there is some kind of path that becomes a little bit more clear going into 2027, where that path is, this will get better, but not until late 2028 or 2029, Sony might have to bite the bullet. They might have to bite the bullet and just say, fuck it. Whatever we have to pay, we're going to have to eat that, because it's either that or we kill our fucking console. And they might have to just wait. They might have to force it. It'll be awkward. It'll be painful, but it might be their only choice. Shadowlink with another $5 chat says, oh, John, we all know why. It was Matt Booty doing his scoping. Making AAA games on A or AA budgets. Shaking my damn head. Oh, you mean the guy who said we could spend Sony out of business? Matt Butt Cheeks. Scoping. That's just, I don't know why. It was Matt Booty doing his scoping. Something about that sentence just doesn't sound quite right, Shadowlink. I'm not going to lie, bro. I don't feel good reading that. Why do you do this to me? Tarnisher saying, holy F, MBG, huge rumor. GTA 6 pre-orders have already surpassed 39 million. What? Where's that rumor coming from? I mean, I'm not seeing anything on that. Did you make that up, Tarnished? Tarnished, what are you doing? Trust me, bro. Got to make sure it doesn't say 40 million because that might seem too obvious. Got to make it 39. You'll show me. Starfield was so bad it outsold Soros. I would fucking hope Starfield outsells Soros, dude. Come on. Come on. Look, I'm not the one saying Starfield was bad. I'm just saying it was hot dumpster juice. I'm just kidding. I didn't play Starfield. I don't know. If you remember what I was saying, I kept saying going into Starfield that I do think this game will live up. I was optimistic about it. I was saying that as an observer on the outside who was not planning on playing it. I said I think it's gonna live up. I was a little bit surprised to see that it didn't. People didn't take to it the way I thought they would. But yeah, you know, I think the big game really that we have to worry about, or not we, but that Bethesda and Microsoft have to worry about, is the Elder Scrolls 6. The Elder Scrolls 6 has the ability to it's in a place where it's like this could be your game, Microsoft. Like this could be the moment. But it's got so much expectation behind it, man. It's gonna be true. That's gonna be a fascinating one. JD Gamer, you're asking, how will FSR 4.1 affect GTA 6 on Series X and S? I'm not sure. Let me ask AI. Because I actually don't know. I didn't even. Let me see what it says. AMD's FSR 4.1 upscaling offers the Xbox Series X significant enhancements for GTA 6. While the console CPU remains the primary bottleneck for unlocking higher frame rates, FSR 4.1 will allow both the Xbox Series X and S to render internally at lower resolutions and upscale cleanly to 4K or 1080p, vastly improving the image clarity and reducing ghosting without taxing the GPU. So it sounds to me like FSR 4.1, and I think here's the question, if Rockstar takes advantage of it, because as I understand, the only way you could see these improvements is Rockstar would have to optimize for FSR 4.1 for the Series X and S version. If they do, I just Googled it, bro. Ty's just like, bro, what AI uses? I'm just Googling shit. I trust Google AI. Well, what else would I trust? So it sounds like if it does have any impact, it'll work similar to what PSSR does, but maybe it won't be doing quite as much. I'm not sure. Again, the real question is if Rockstar, I'm telling you, Sony's probably so shady they paid fucking Rockstar. I'm telling you. Even I know Sony like this, man. Like, you know Sony when they're having these high fucking level negotiations with Rockstar and there's like 3 executives in the room. You know, they're like, you see like Strauss Zelnick, he's reading over the contract that Sony put up, and on there it like says in parentheses like optimized PS5 Pro enhanced, will utilize PSSR, will not offer any significant improvements for competing consoles, aka Xbox. I could see Sony just trying to get something in there. Like, I mean, I don't know if it's a matter of Sony being rich or not as much. Well, because keep in mind, when Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, Sony had the marketing rights for that, but Red Dead Redemption 2 ran at native 4K on the One X, and only 1440p on the PS5, PS4 Pro. So in this case, though, I don't know. I could see Sony being bitchy about it, but we don't even know what this thing's going to be doing on the base models or the Pro. So, Kyle, you're saying, but GTA 6 is mainly optimized on PlayStation. So, well, I mean, to be fair, though, if you are Rockstar, you're still selling this game to 30 million Xbox users. You don't want to give them a shit version, per se. I don't know. Would Sony be so petty as to try to convince Rockstar to hold back? Yes, they would. Michael Wernick with the $5 chat saying, if Sony can't make live service happen, why not join games like GTA where they have their little section in the universe to sell cosmetics? Now, when you say why not join games like GTA, do you mean like, I'm just not exactly sure what you mean by that. Like, maybe if I'm reading this correctly, you mean like Sony selling their own shit inside of GTA, basically? Like, are you saying like Sony having their own like microtransactions within the GTA universe that are like have like a different split with Take-Two? I could be completely misreading this. I mean, I think the reason why that wouldn't happen, Michael, is because I think it risks upsetting Take-Two Interactive, where like I think from Take-Two's perspective, they're like, you should be more than happy with your 30%. But this is where people need to understand something. The position that Take-Two Interactive and Sony are in with GTA 6, it's a little bit awkward in that neither of them can really push too much. With, you know what I mean? Because it's like on one end, Sony could say, we're your lead platform by a mile. You know GTA isn't going to do the same numbers without PlayStation platform. But then, on the other hand, they could say, well, actually, if we pull GTA from your platform, how do you know all those players won't just leave and follow us? Because we had the game. And so that's where it's like, no one really knows what that outcome would look like. So they have to handle this stuff with care. Could Sony try to strike something up with Rockstar? Maybe. I think if Sony approached Take-Two Interactive and Rockstar, they could probably negotiate something. I don't know if it would be exactly something like that, though, but they could probably do something. I don't know, though. I mean, Sony probably feels weird a little. Not weird, but it is a little bit strange to think that, you know, Sony has this massive platform, but they don't have a game. Like, they just don't. I mean, Sony has amazing games, of course, and they have a lot of great single-player games, but Sony doesn't have that game. Like, even with... Yeah, I mean, even with something like Helldivers, dude, it's just not... Helldivers just is not that game. It was for a little bit, but only a little bit. I mean, if you look like Steam has CS:GO. You know, like Valve published that game. Like, that's a Valve game, essentially. They have CS:GO. I mean, people kind of like harp on Valve because like they don't make games anymore, but it's like, well, I mean, gee, like I wonder why. You know what I mean? And yeah, and Dota, and like that's the big thing Sony's missing, man, is they have these fucking juggernaut games raking in ridiculous amounts of money for their platform, and yet it's like, yeah, but we don't own any of them. We didn't make any of them, and we don't own any of them. We didn't even publish any of them. Oh, sorry, CS2. What did I say? CS:GO? Team Fortress. Yeah, so like Valve, I mean, Valve has a steady stream of live service games. Microsoft, they at least have they have Minecraft and Call of Duty. Listen, man, I'm telling you, when you start to look at that and you realize, God damn, Sony, you fucking shit. You diarrheaed all over your bed, bro, with Bungie. Like, you start to realize that, yes, this is the thing that Sony really needed to secure this generation. They needed their giant moneymaker, live service, juggernaut, constant revenue stream that cannot be toppled. You know, that's in the upper echelon, and they just don't have that, man. I mean, we can look at things like MLB The Show, Gran Turismo, and whatnot, but they're not even close to being at that upper echelon. Like, I mean, maybe occasionally something like MLB gets close to it, but it only stays there for just a little bit and then it goes back down. Wait. Oh no, Half-Life 3. Oh wait. So I'm not sure. I mean, you can't say Sony didn't try, but the time for Sony to like spend money and secure a game that could, like, again, Destiny was supposed to be that game. That's the sad, depressing truth for PlayStation when it comes to live service, is that like they were willing to spend $3.6 billion because they were convinced that if it wasn't Destiny, if something bad happens to Destiny, we have Marathon. And they even have still Project Gummy Bear in development, which I'm sure that's going to go great. That's going to be the winner, Sony, I'm sure. I don't know, man. I sit here and I try to think of like viable solutions for Sony, but I don't know that there really are any at this point in time. Their best bet is to maybe really try to continue to strengthen and embolden their partnerships and their third-party relationships with these very important publishers and important games that keep their platform at the top, or their ecosystem as a whole, and slowly over time take chances on games to see if you can maybe get lucky and stumble upon the next big, massive, mega hit live service game. Because I don't know, man. That really is the only thing that Sony seems to be missing at this point. But, you know, we don't want to see Sony do what they did this gen, where they threw everything at the wall. I mean, they threw caution to the wind, and they're paying dearly for it. If Bungie gets closed down, what will happen to the devs? Probably get divvied up into some internal PlayStation studios. The rest probably just going to be where all the other laid off devs are right now, you know, unfortunately. Kyle Say Stuff with the chat says Nintendo also doesn't have that game, but they are consistently making sequels for their IPs like Zelda, Mario, etc. Sony needs to reduce the time gaps. Yeah, Nintendo has like a different. Why does this feel like it's? Sorry, this chair just keeps feeling like it's going to fall back. Nintendo has a different set of a different type of strength with their IP that Sony is lacking a little bit. I think some of Sony's IP has some great promise to continue to become stronger and become more widely recognizable, and, you know, to grow. But I don't know. Sony's just making stupid decisions that I don't want to get too deep into, but things like Intergalactic are going to be telling. Things like God of War Lao Fei are going to be telling, where it's like, if you believe this is going to put your studios in the right direction, then okay, go for it. But, and I don't mean any ill will towards these games. I mean, you guys know, like, I'm especially excited for God of War Lao Fei, but it's just like, I don't think you guys are in a position right now to take these types of risks. You know what I mean? And by these types of risks, I'm talking like you're spending 5, 6, upwards of 7 years to develop a game. It's a single player game. And the only way to justify this is this shit's got to sell millions. Easily got to sell over 10 million. You're talking probably anywhere between 15 and 20 million. Like, in order to hit that high watermark. I have very little confidence that Intergalactic's going to sell 10 million. If it does, I'd be surprised. I'd be like, oh, okay. God of War Lao Fei, I think could, but I'm just saying it's like we're gonna find out. 2027 is going to be an interesting year for PlayStation first party because you're going to be getting God of War Lao Fei and also Intergalactic. Those are going to be the two tentpole releases. It's Valuetainment. All right, thank you, Tarnished. Those are going to be the two tentpole releases for Sony next year for the PS5. And it's going to be interesting to see how the market responds to these games. Because I think it might be a little bit of a wake-up call for PlayStation and their studios. I know I'm being a little bit negative here, but I'm just being realistic. Valuetainment, you said? Isn't this, are these guys legit? What is this? I mean, they have 227,000 followers. I mean, I think they're just posting shit, dude. Valuetainment. Like they say, there is GTA 6 reportedly surpassed 39 million pre-orders sales and 3 billion in revenue. But like they don't link anything. They're just saying shit. I don't know. You got to be careful with these guys. I don't know how they have so many followers. Be careful, Tarnished. No, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, 39 million is a bit crazy to me. Then again, Sony's... If you fucking turn on your PlayStation this morning, they shove GTA 6 in your face with a big logo. It's really fucking cool, actually. But I'm like, God damn. God damn. Did you guys see that? Did you boot up your PlayStation today? Anyway, I'm just trying to say that, like, the wake-up call for Sony... I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just trying to be realistic, truthfully, from like a more business-oriented standpoint. It's like, Intergalactic is selling noticeably lower and less than both Uncharted and The Last of Us. Okay. God of War Lao Fei is selling noticeably lower than God of War 2018 and God of War Ragnarok. Okay. So what's our takeaway here? Let's keep doing it. Let's make more. I mean, I'm not trying to be an asshole. And I'm certainly not trying to lean into this idea that, like, you go woke, you go broke. Not that. I'm just being realistic. And it's like, without being hyperbolic about it. Do you think that maybe the next 5 to 6 to 7 years you spend making a game, you might want to go in a direction that is going to be more in tune with... I don't even want to like make it sound like, oh, you got to like just appease the fans, because you got to be creative and do what you want, but like just try to be a little bit more in tune with what players' expectations might be. Because I would be saying, I promise you this: if God of War Ragnarok came out in 2024, holiday 2024, and we're hearing that Lao Fei is coming out like, early next year, I'd be like, shit, okay, that's great. If it's true that God of War Lao Fei has been in development for like 6 years, dude, it's like, I think it looks great, but I'm worried, dude. Like, I'm like, dude, I don't think this is going to sell as well. And this is keep in mind, this is at a time where studios are getting fucking cooked, man. I just think that these creatives, like the people who are in charge and making these decisions, I think they really have to think a little bit more about the overall health of their like studio. at times like this, because it's like, to be clear, I think these games will sell fine, but it's just like, you're spending hundreds of millions of dollars here, and Sony is not fucking around anymore, man. They're not fucking around anymore. No, I'm not saying. So are you trying to say no female lead characters? No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not, I'm just saying that. What am I trying to say? I guess what I'm trying to say is there is a path of less resistance for these studios, and it's a completely viable option. And I guess I would be the guy in the room, the person in the room, if I was in like some kind of like board meeting with the teams, and it's like, let's think about what we want to do next. I would literally be like, guys, listen, I want to do what's absolutely best for the studio and its future. First and foremost, like, I want to secure our future because things are looking crazy volatile right now. All right. So that's the angle I'd be approaching with. And sure, that may come at the cost of, so you don't want to do something super risky. You don't want to like take any big chances. And it's like, correct. I want to deliver a game that's going to easily surpass 10 million and get people fucking hyped. Like, I'm talking, like, I want to deliver a game that's going to make the crowd erupt. Make the internet erupt. Where you can't miss with this one. That's what I would do. Because I'd be sitting here saying, guys, we're going to be spending the next 6 or 7 years of our fucking life making this thing. The last thing I want is pushback. The last thing I want is, after this 6 or 7 year buildup, a question mark. You know what I mean? And if I'm Sony, if I'm an executive at Sony, I'm like, yeah, I don't fucking want that either, bro. You kidding me? That is interesting. You're saying Lao Fei's reveal trailer already has more views and more likes than Ghost of Yote's reveal. Lao Fei will sell just fine. Yeah, God of War Lao Fei might be a little bit different. That might be the exception here, where it's like Kratos is there, and it is a new mainline God of War game, so it might be. Intergalactic is the one I'm fucking curious about, man. I can't deny. I'm scared for Intergalactic, bro. I know that there are people that just on this channel and a lot of PlayStation fans that they are ride or die with Naughty Dog, and I get it. I'm not trying to be that guy, right? But I just can't deny that I look at Intergalactic, I'm like, I am worried about this game. Like, I'm not saying I doubt Naughty Dog's ability skill-wise, but I'm just afraid that I just wonder if this is going to be their Icarus moment, dude. I really do. Like, I feel like, some people would say The Last of Us 2 was their Icarus moment. I say it wasn't. I'd say they got a few bumps and bruises, but they weren't burned. They still, that game still sold well. They still did very well. Like, The Last of Us Part 2, for all intents and purposes, was an overall major success. I just don't have that confidence for Intergalactic, dude. Now, I'm saying that based on very little, but there's this aura with this. I don't know. There's an energy, there's a vibe I'm picking up, and I'm like, I hope I'm wrong, but I have a strong feeling with this one. I have a bad feeling, is what I'll say. But yeah, I mean, look, it's like they're going to show the game. I'm like, well, they shut me up. All my fears are gone, dude. Are you saying no more ugly women? No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying ugly women are the problem. I'm not saying that that would help. I'm just saying, stop trying to tell me what I'm saying. Bobby Heckelmeyer says, I get your point, but PS5 needs its own original titles to end this gen, not sequels. People are getting tired of looking at Spider-Man, Horizon, Ghost. And that's the big thing I will give to Intergalactic. is that the one thing you cannot take away from Naughty Dog that I do believe they deserve credit for this no matter what, even if the game fucking flops. It's like Intergalactic is a new game for them. It's something brand new during a generation when hardly any studios delivered anything brand new. So I'm not rooting against it, but I just have this. I'm nervous for it, man. I'm nervous for it. Like I am afraid that this. I really am. I think that's the best way I could describe it. Maybe it's just the mood I'm in today, but it's like I feel like Intergalactic might be Naughty Dog's Icarus moment, dude, where it's like they think they got all the juice. They got all the juice, and they're gonna brute force their way. We don't care how many dislikes we got. We don't care about the haters. We're doing it our way, and they're about to get burned. Yeah, that's true. I was nervous about Lao Fei, but the more I kind of settled on it and rewatched the gameplay and I listened to what everything Santa Monica had to say, I'm like, you know what? Yeah, okay. I think you guys are doing this right. Now, granted, the thing about Intergalactic is they haven't said fucking shit. Oh yeah, dude. Mr. B says I'm more nervous for Guerrilla. Yeah, actually, you're right. Out of every single core PlayStation studio, when I say core studio, I mean the ones that you assume are automatically safe. Guerrilla is probably the one I'm shitting bricks for. I think they may have fucked themselves, dude. At least temporarily. Not permanently or completely, but like, oof. Holy shit. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Mustafa, you're asking why. Well, because the problem that Guerrilla Games finds themselves in right now is the only new game they have for the foreseeable future is, yeah, that's true, Cheese. The only new game that they have for the foreseeable future is Horizon Hunter's Gathering. And as you can tell, there is almost no interest in that game. That, like, I'm not saying this to be edgy or like, oh yeah, I'm cool, I'm hip, I'm with it, because that's how people talk. I'm just saying I'm not trying to grift this when I say like this game's gonna flop. Horizon Hunter's Gathering is going to egregiously flop. And it's going to be painful to watch. Sony knows it. I'm assuming by this point Guerrilla probably knows it. But they don't know what to do with it. The problem isn't even that. The real problem is when Jason Schreier revealed the horrible truth, in my opinion, that the vast majority of their team is working on this game, and Horizon 3 is like nowhere near done. Like it's years away. I'm like, no. Like to me, that's a scary scenario where it's like, what do you, oh shit, so you guys don't have anything. I don't know. Remember when I said Horizon Gears or some shit? They should do that. You think Guerrilla can afford at least one flop, right? I mean, they'll survive it. I'm not like, to be clear, I'm not saying, oh, the studio's going to get shut down. Nothing like that. But it's just like, this could get ugly. Because it's also coming at the worst time, dude. Like Sony's clearly, you know, they're clearly feeling the pain of you know, just like every other company, they're feeling the squeeze. So when they're looking down the barrel of the next gen being as tumultuous as it might be, kills and invades Aloy's world. Well, dude, I had this idea. I'll say it one more time. Some of you may remember this. I had this idea where I'm like, Guerrilla, why don't you do like a Horizon prequel where it's like the battle against the machines and it's like a third person shooter. And I'm not saying like completely copy Gears of War, but you can kind of imagine a little bit. It could take cues from it, or it could be like a co-op type game, but it's got a story, new characters. And it is set in the Horizon universe, but it's like the battle of the machines before humanity was like fucking wiped out. That sounds fucking crazy awesome to me. And I'm like, how come nobody at Guerrilla is cool enough to think of that? They're fucking lame, dude. They're like, we should make a Horizon Monster Hunter that looks like that looked like Fortnite. Wow, that's, you guys are really like, and you guys are the ones who came up with the story of Horizon Zero Dawn. Congratulations. Like, I don't know. I just feel like there's so many more awesome things they could fucking do that would be such big wins for. I don't know what's going on, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like the tastemakers, the people with taste, the people who should be in touch, they're just like gone, man. Not completely, but like too many of them are gone. And this bothers me because I'm like, dude, that idea took me fucking 30 seconds to come up with, and it sounds better than anything Guerrilla has announced since Horizon Forbidden West. Like, I assure you, you show a state of play where you show this fucking like little gameplay fucking demo for like 5 minutes or something. 5-8 minutes. And it just, you know, it's like a squadron of dudes or chicks, or both, you know, whatever, doesn't matter. Third person shooter, and you're fucking shooting all these machines, and you're like, oh my God, those are the Horizon machines. And it's fucking like brutal, it's crazy. You know? It's like got this darker vibe to it. And it's it's a good question, Cheese. No, that's why it'll be third person. And it's just this awesome demo of like the world prior, you know, prior to the apocalypse. It's like as it's happening and humanity's fighting it off. And I'm like, I promise you, like, dude, I promise you. Here's the thing. I could guarantee Sony. I could look at all. I could give a speech to the entire studio and a speech to the executives at Sony that like this game, like people are going to be super fucking stoked for this game. Now, I'm not going to promise it's going to sell 10, 15, 20 million copies, but I assure you that if this is kind of like a side project and you want to expand the Horizon universe and you want it to all feed back into the expansion of this universe, it's like this would be this would absolutely work, and people would be fucking like, when you show this off at State of Play, people are going to lose it. And you're like, this is the coolest shit I've seen from Horizon in years. Day one. It's just that, it's that easy. It's not hard. Like, you just got to know that there's an audience, like a big audience on PlayStation that absolutely would want that. That audience doesn't want whatever Horizon Hunter's Gathering is. The vast majority of that audience, anyway. That the audience that wants Horizon Hunter's Gathering, way smaller. Because that's the problem. That's the problem with, I think, Horizon Hunter's Gathering, is it's like the concept on paper sounds fine. We want to make a co-op game, multiplayer game based in the Horizon universe where you're hunting machines together with your friends. Sounds great. Sounds just like Monster Hunter. Okay. But we're going to kind of make it really lame. Why? I like, it's just like, so like, why do you want your games to fail? I'm sorry. Like, I don't know. I just get very frustrated because I look at the decision making sometimes, and I know I'm just an armchair analyst here, but it's like, I just feel like somebody should have told Guerrilla, like, bro, this is lame as shit, man. Like, this ain't it. Like, how come those motherfuckers over there in Korea, they're making their game better than you? They're doing a better job than you with your own game. What happened? This is why I question, like, who's running this shit? I am concerned at who's running this stuff. Herman? God damn it, it's Herman again. It's always Herman. It always comes back to Herman. I have a direct donation from Perfect Image. He says here, MBG question. It's time to look at PlayStation as a whole and grade them. For me, so far, a B-. Please share your thoughts. If you're talking about the generation so far, I mean, I think I fluctuate between a B minus and just a solid B as well. I can't, no matter what, I can't give Sony an A. I can't. Like, for as many things as I thoroughly enjoyed this gen, and the generation isn't over yet, but I can't because it's like there are too many drop balls. Not enough drop balls. Too much estrogen. No, I feel like they made too many mistakes that were just so easily avoidable, where it's like, no matter how fondly I look back on the PS5 generation, I will always have this lingering thought of it could have been so much better, though. Like, easily so much better. I think, yeah, honestly, I'd probably give him a B minus as well. I think that sounds like the sweet spot. I could see some people dropping it down to a C or lower. Like, I have not been in agreement with people who are like, I'm going to have to check this out. Gav House, you're saying GTA Online writing has gone weird too. You're the second person to mention that today. I'm going to have to check this out. I didn't know this was a thing. People are saying that like the writing of GTA Online has gotten fucking weird. And like none of the original writers are left. I might have to look into this. Cuz that's just such a strange, I mean, I know that there's a lot of people saying like, oh, GTA 6 is going woke. And I'm like, I don't know, dude. Like, come on. I'm not seeing that at all. Like, literally at all. But then people are like, no, you gotta check out some of the writing of GTA Online. And I'm like, uh-oh. I don't know. Let me see. We got MVP Mall saying 1 minute everybody wants new IP, then they want old games to come back. Shaking my head. You're nervous for Intergalactic because the loud minority got you twisted. I mean, maybe. Like, to be fair, MVP Mall's like, I'm absolutely giving Naughty Dog more. Like, I'm not approaching them in bad faith per se. I'm approaching them with trepidation, but not bad faith, where it's like, oh, you're gonna fuck this up. I know you are. Like, no, it's more like, I don't want you guys to fuck this up. I'm just kind of nervous you might. Like, I'm nervous for you, and also for me because I want this to be good. I do think there's a lot of nonsense. Like, a lot of the nonsense, I think there are messages that need to be delivered, and I think maybe they have been. Maybe. I just think some of the messengers and the way that these messages are being delivered, it's like, this, come on. There's a much better way to say this and put this, and they're not gonna respond to this. You know what I mean? Like, one of the bigger, I mean, I'm gonna be real, man. You know, I'm not rooting against Naughty Dog, but I will ask this question: will the main character, Jordan A. Munn of Intergalactic, be likable? Or is there a chance that Neil Druckmann created an insufferable character that people are going to hate? I mean, if you go based off of track records, like if we're being honest, if you go based off of Neil Druckmann's track record, it says this character will probably be likable. But there's this energy. There's this vibe that maybe you're right. Maybe it's just being projected onto it, where it's like, no, actually, this character's going to be fine, dude. But we'll see. I mean, I get where you're coming from, though. Like, people want new IP, and then they're like, not this new IP. We want a new IP, not this new IP. What is this shit? Less DEI. Cheese, you're saying, imagine Sony gets the John Wick rights, PvE and PvP, open city, have a kill target while fighting other players. Continental's the only safe zone. Oh, fuck. I mean, there you go. Cheese, don't hold on. You might want to go to Sony HQ and pitch that. You might want to fly out to California, book a meeting with Herman. Dude, Herman's gonna be like, geez, this is a very interesting game concept. I can see where you're coming from, but I have to ask, how inclusive is this game going to be? Can there be You know, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. I almost just took it too far. I gotta stop. Stop egging me on, bro. I almost just said something awful. Oh man, it's some of my dark humor coming in. All right. Where am I at here? There was something I was supposed to do or say. There's something I was supposed to do. What was I supposed to look up? I forgot. God damn it. Oh, the GTA online writing. Yeah, Irfan. Hold on. We'll check that out at the end. We'll probably wrap up here soon. But let me. So, you guys were telling me that GTA Online. What is going on with GTA Online's writing? All right, so the AI overview says GTA Online's writing has shifted to a more lighthearted, episodic, and community-driven tone, leaning away from the sharp, satirical bite of the classic offline games. This change has sparked a major debate in the community, with some fans praising the fresh approach and others feeling it has become watered down. The narrative changes and debates within this community span several key subtopics. Number one, episodic storytelling. Recent updates focus on self-contained character arcs, heists, and recurring missions, mission givers, rather than a massive overarching crime narrative. On platforms like Reddit, some players find recent cutscenes boring or sanitized and miss the dark, offensive, countercultural society commentary that defined the older GTA games. Others counter that the writing fits the grind and sandbox nature of the multiplayer format. Oops, sorry. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'd have to experience it myself or watch like videos about it. Asmongold's video from the past 24 hours to find a video he watched. Hold on. Yeah, I don't. Let's see. Is it the video why GTA will suck? That's crazy.
Will suck.
Oh man.
This video came out 4 months ago. All right.
Oh,
This is a good one.
yeah. Okay, I know what video he's. I actually didn't watch this video. The one he's reacting to, I've seen it pop up numerous times. This is a long one though. This is like 26 minutes. I'm gonna have to check this out. You need consent before you can steal a car. Be who you want to be unless it conflicts with a single belief of ours. And this person says my expectations are now low. Great public warning. Oh, geez. I don't know. I'm fascinated by this. Watch the first 3 minutes. All right, I'll watch the first 3 minutes. Hold on. I am morbidly curious. I don't know who made the video though. Like, I want to say this too. Like, I expect GTA 6 to be a little bit toned down, just a little bit. But I don't know. There's some people, they have this idea that it's like it's going to be totally fucking sanitized. Like, I don't think they would be dumb enough to do that, because it's like that. It's kind of part of the game's identity. You can only take it so far. All right, let me. Sorry, I'm just trying to resize the video here a little bit. All right, so I don't really watch Asmongold, but you guys did recommend this to me, so I'll check it out. Let me just open it in a new window here. All right, I'm only going to watch like the first 3 minutes, though, and then maybe I'll watch the rest on my own. Although, why is this... Wait, why are there so many... That's not right. Hold on. Okay. All right, sorry about that. Let's go. See what he says.
This could be a very based video. We don't know yet.
I'm reacting to reactions.
Old GTA was like this.
Nigga, nigga, showed them niggas who's just.
Why would you set me up like this? Why would you guys set me up like this? That's it. Stream's over. Why? Well, I mean, hold on though. To be fair, Shadow Links, you have the day pass. Whoa. To be fair though, this is what the game was like. All right? Like, I'm not going to sit here and pretend I wasn't playing GTA San Andreas at 10 and 11 years old. This was exactly what I was experiencing. Granted, it wasn't a supercut like this, but the point remains the same. No, dude, I'm just more afraid of getting, like demonetized or something. I don't know. I don't know how bad. I'll try to watch. How bad is this going to get? I'm like nervous now. I just don't want to go in bad standing with YouTube here. All right, hold on. I'll just play it.
Gangsta,
Nigga, fuck you. Nigga?
What's up, my nigga? Gangsta shit, nigga. Nigga.
All the pussy-ass GTA Online stuff since 2020 is like this.
I hate you guys.
Have no fear in design! Badonka-no!
Do talk some shit, but he right. Only gunshots you gon' hear in here be some fool's burble tune.
Hey, that's what this place is all about. Be who you wanna be.
Freshiest Metasaurus!
Freshiest Metasaurus!
Is this true?
Shut the fuck up!
You were with Mimi, right?
At the car meet.
You don't look like much of a driver to me.
You heard what she said. You look like a hoe. Just kidding, baby.
Guys, can I be honest with you? I don't really care if GTA 6 gets delayed again because whenever the game comes out, it's going to be fucking gay and retarded. How do I know?
I mean, like, bro, what are these arguments? Hold up. Hold on. Is he trying to tell me that the only way this game cannot be G and R is they got to say the N-word numerous times? Because this is a crazy way to start this video. Dude, I'm sorry. Like, I was not expecting this. I mean, I will agree to an extent that the clips from, what was it, GTA Online, the clips that he was showing, it's like, yeah, you can sense there's a shift here. But it's like, are you telling me all of GTA Online is that? And it's not even, I don't know. I don't know. How much of this is becoming a reach? Wait until he gets into the new writing style. I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch this. I mean, this is crazy. He's throwing around these words. Like, I just walk into this video, it's like, let me tell you why GTA 6 is going to be gay and retarded. Like, I just want to be happy about something, man. Can anything just be good anymore? Oh, my God. Asmongold literally called God of Wei Lao Fei woke and he had a very bad take, or he has a lot of very bad takes on things. He's usually feeding on this. Don't fall into the traps. Well, I mean, I'm just honest with you. Like, I have no problem with Asmongold because I don't watch Asmongold. I don't even know who he's watching right now. All I know is the first 2 minutes of this video that he's watching is fucking nuts. I mean, I'm liable to think more than anything that the person who made this video, like, I don't know, man. Apparently it was made months ago. It's basing it off of GTA Online. To be fair, I haven't played GTA Online, but I don't know. It's a bit intense. I'm not gonna lie. This is a bit intense so far. It was like way GTA Slur City. Like, I apologize for how insane, because I like this. None of the stream so far has been anything like this, and then I just start reacting to this. I should have fucking. I should have saved this for like a members lounge, but I'll try to push through for another minute or two, see where it goes. I don't know. Also, this is weird because it's like, hold on, I got to react to the video, but then also Asmongold's take on it. I don't know. Let's see.
So the prediction is that GTA 6 will be both gay and also retarded. Okay, that's a big prediction. All right?
Very bold.
3 reasons.
Okay.
KDJ and
Number
Santa, Dax and the Fooligan,
awful characters.
El Rubio and English Dave.
So they made 3 bad characters. It means that it's going to be bad.
These are the main characters from the LS Tuners update in 2021, the LS Drug
Safe
Wars
Edgy.
update in 2022, and the Cayo Perico
Safe Edgy
heist
as
from
well.
2020.
Okay.
Now, guys, let's think really hard here. Why were GTA characters in San Andreas, Vice City, GTA 4, and GTA 5 so hilarious and badass? And why is all the writing Rockstar is doing for GTA today so cringe, gay?
Because it's women that are doing the writing.
And corny, and it's actually really simple.
Wait, what did he just say? Hold on, did he just say it's women doing the writing? Did I hear that correctly? He said that's what he said? Oh, wow. Well, is there truth to that? So is there actual truth to that, though? It's women doing the writing. So essentially, this video is trying this. It's trying to prove that Rockstar went woke. That this is why, like, Dan Houser's gone. I mean, yeah, but okay. Well, here's what's interesting about our vantage point right now. Well, I guess Asmongold as well. I'm not entirely sure. Again, I don't know what he's going to say. I don't know what any of this is going to say. All I can say before going further is that we're coming off of seeing a lot more of GTA 6. Well, at least in screenshots and stuff. But we had that last trailer. And I mean, I don't know if it's, maybe they're putting like the B team or some shit onto writing GTA Online, because I haven't seen anything of GTA 6 that makes me cringe or be like, oh, geez, man. Oh, no. I've seen the opposite. Like, am I the only one who feels that way? Like, I don't know. I guess, I mean, we will find out eventually, but I guess what I'm trying to say here is I don't know that I'm sold on the idea that the writing we've gotten for certain missions in GTA Online over the last 5 years is what we should be basing our expectations for the writing of GTA 6 and this one-time story that's basically going to be, you know, define a generation of gaming. I don't know that I would stack those two things up together, or at the very least, I don't know that I would use one to base my expectations on the other. However, I will say this. If you are somebody who's planning on playing GTA Online 2, maybe this would be a little bit more concerning for you, perhaps. But I also have this assumption that a core part of the main team working on GTA Online has probably been busy working on GTA Online 2. So we're not even looking at the B team, maybe the C team. I don't know. I don't know.
Simple. bros used to work at Rockstar. Now it's a bunch of women, Boldyke lesbians, and soy boy beta cucks who wear dresses. But here comes the response.
I knew it.
No, dude, Lucia and Jason are based as hell. They look so cool and badass. My brother in Christ, a leopard can't change its spots. This is literally the writing team working on the game right now. We know the GTA 6 story will be corny, soft.
All right, hold on. So he's throwing a lot out here. Is it confirmed that that picture he just showed of all those women, is it confirmed that that's the actual writing team of GTA 6? Like, are we sure that wasn't just a picture of like a group of females that work at the studio, like collectively across different sectors? Like, that's purely the writing team. That's all the women during Women's Day. Does he disclose that? I don't know how fucking deep I want to go down this rabbit hole, because I'm just, at some point I just have to start asking the question, like, is this shit serious? Well, hold on. Let me see. No, GTA 6's writing team is not all female. Rockstar Games has made efforts to hire a more diverse writing room. The narrative team is a mix of both men and women. The narrative direction is largely shaped by a blend of returning veterans and newly added writers. Key details about the writing team include Michael Unsworth, a longtime Rockstar Games veteran who helped outline the story before leaving in 2023. Rupert Humphreys took over as senior narrative director, helping to shape the story. I'm assuming those are two men. James Horton, another male. I'm assuming based off the names. I'm assuming their gender. Serves as one of the lead writers on the project. New voices. Rockstar Games has internally brought on a more inclusive mix of writers, including women and developers from different backgrounds, to ensure the game's satire and character portrayals reflect a modern society. So that part right there is probably the part that everybody's going to hang on to and assume that, well, that's going to define the entirety of the story, but it probably won't. GTA 6 co-creator Dan Houser, who handled much of the writing in past games, left the studio in 2020 and is not involved in the story. So if there's anything here that will be interesting to me, the singular... See, this is why, this is why this guy's video, it was Andy Pants, or is that the guy's name? I don't know. I'm like, bro, you throw this picture up, that's not the writing team. Like, I feel like I can't take this. It's like you want me to take what you're saying seriously, but you're not presenting the facts. At least so far. Maybe in the rest of the video. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream myself watching the whole thing, but I'll watch the whole thing on my own. But it's like, come on, man. It's like you're trying to scare people into believing that the writing team of GTA 6 is a bunch of women who are lesbians and like, I don't know, like beta male cucks or whatever. It's like, okay. And there's 3 GTA Online characters that he apparently is going to use to prove this point. I mean, I'm supposed to believe this shit isn't just done for clicks. Like, what the fuck, man? Rupert Humphreys is still there. He's still one of the main writers. Making disingenuous arguments. Surely they wouldn't do that just for the hate clicks. I mean, you would think I would know what I'm getting myself into with the first 30 seconds of the video, man. Holy shit. The first 30 seconds of the video is just like, whoa, whiplash. All right. But before I continue on here, though, I do just want to say that the most interesting thing to me about the GTA 6 story is knowing Dan Houser's not involved. So if there is any major shift of like, whoa, that seems tonally really different, or something seems really, drastically changed in this story of GTA 6 compared to the previous ones, I would assume that has everything to do with Dan Houser not being involved. Not even necessarily newer people being involved, but just his absence, you know? Like, dude, he wrote Red Dead 2. He wrote all these games. And I'm pretty sure it was confirmed explicitly by Dan Houser that none of his work is in GTA 6. Kyle, you're saying that picture was already debunked because Rockstar took that picture during International Women's Day. The guy works in the company. They're still there. Or you're saying the guys who work in the company are still there. Cheese, you're saying the takeaway from this is over 850K people watched it through Asmund, so it feeds the beast even more, regardless of facts. That's what you up against. Yeah, well, I mean, I guess you're right. Well, I don't even know what Asmund's take on this is. I don't know if we're going to agree or disagree here, but so far with this video, I'm like, I don't, you know, it's making a strange argument right off the bat, but let's see where it goes. Now I'm getting roped into I'm in the rabbit hole now, bro.
Gay, politically correct nonsense because KDJ, Sasanta, Dex, and every GTA Online update since 2020 has been corny, soft, gay, politically correct nonsense.
Is that true? Like, I don't even know if that's true. I haven't played any of these.
We're literally asking the same question. Is it true? I mean, surely, is there anybody in my chat here who has been playing GTA Online missions extensively and really entrenched in GTA Online for years? Is this true? I mean, if you were to tell me, yes, they've changed it a little bit, MBG, it's not exactly the same. It's not as hardcore. I'd believe that. But if you tell me that it's like it's a completely different DNA, I don't know that I'd believe that though. Perfect Image, you're saying you have, and you think it's not true. Kyle, you're saying this guy's channel is basically Andrew Tate for video games. It is definitely just for clicks. He had a video about why gamers are not alpha male anymore. Fucking beta male gamers. I'm a beta male gamer. I'm a beta male gamer. What is beta male gaming though? Is there truth to this? Am I losing my test? Maybe an ounce of truth. I gotta up my test levels. I got a lot of hair on my chest, so had a lot of chest hair ripped off yesterday. Actually, all right. I'm gonna try to go a little bit further. I don't know. I'm really curious to see like what the main crux here is.
I have no idea.
Another objection I hear is this. No, man, they're bringing back old GTA. My sweet summer child. Nobody who made old GTA games is at Rockstar anymore.
Yeah.
Do you know who created Nico, CJ, Tommy, and all the others? It was Dan Houser, Leslie Benzies, David Jones, Aaron Garbutt, Michael Unsworth. All of them are gone.
Oh, they're gone. Okay, so not the company anymore? All right.
On, kid.
Well, all I'll say about that, to be fair, this is a common occurrence for pretty much all major franchises that, you know, that have persisted for decades. GTA. I mean, unfortunately, I'm laughing because I'm like, bro, put Leslie Benzies up there. Oh my God. You almost got to ask, was this guy holding things back? For those who don't know, Leslie Benzies, he was with the whole Mind's Eye thing, dude. And I have barely talked about that, but that's been a fucking train wreck. Oh, my God. Maybe they should consider bringing him. Well, maybe don't after this. But I am just trying to point out here that, look, is it fair to ask the question and perhaps assume that I'm not sure that this latest iteration of GTA will be the same or as good as the previous iterations, especially those way back, because a lot of the people who made those games are no longer there. Yeah, I think that's totally fair. I just think the angle that we're coming at it from is like, is this really the angle we want to go with here? I'm still not sure, man. I'm still not sure. I love Tommy Vercetti, CJ, Nico Bellic, but I think, I think the new characters, Lucia and I can't remember the male character's name. Shit, help me out here. But I think they seem like they're going to be great characters too. I haven't seen anything of their characters that make me feel like, oh man, they seem like a major step back. I'm actually Jason. I kept wanting to say James for some reason. I'm like, I know it's Jay. Jason and Lucia. I mean, we haven't seen a whole lot, but what I've seen of those characters, I'm like, bro, they seem good. Like, I don't like, what is the problem? I'm confused. Cheese, you're saying Leslie Benzies came up with GTA Online. So he's, yeah. Well, there you go. I mean, clearly he was doing something right when he was with Rockstar. That's crazy. Was it his idea? Damn.
It's just a bunch of fat white women working there now.
This might be the greatest video I've ever seen in my life. This is crazy. Is this the way a communist feels watching Hassan? Like, this is, oh my God. This is crazy.
And fat white women definitely know how to make based, edgy video games, as we've seen with Concord and Veilguard and Ghost of...
You know what's really funny? Is
dude, I can't do it. I can't do it. This isn't real. This isn't real. What are we doing? Bro is fucking comparing GTA 6 to Concord, Dragon Age, Veilguard, and The Outer Worlds 2. What the fuck are we doing? This isn't real. He keeps putting up pictures of the women who, like, where the women get together for International Women's Day. He keeps putting these pictures up. Like, I just can't do it. I just can't do it, man. Like, I keep waiting for the real point to be made or something, and it's just like, women, fat, white women. Like, why? And it's like, it's no offense to Asmongold, but it's almost like, shit, I feel like I just gotta watch this video on my own. Because, oh my God, stay off Twitch, you'll never survive MBG. MBG, okay, that means you're a normal human. What dumbass recommended this video? All right, hold on. You're saying the focus is more, you're saying it's more focused on women. Well, all right, hold on. I'm hoping it gets to a point here.
Is that there are a bunch of fat white women that know how to make really based video games and based content. And you know what all of their hair color is? It's the same. It's gray. They're all old. They're a bunch of old ladies that are like, oh, this is going to be good. That grew up like, it's like my mom, right?
That's probably true, though.
Women that like grew up playing video games and they were for losers.
Woke Tay. So boys, in this video, I want to do something very simple. I want to compare the GTA characters of the 2000s with
and by the way, I'm only halfway memeing, okay? Like a woman was one of the writers for Expedition 33, and a woman wrote Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers.
Kyle,
so,
you're saying MBG, your husband, you're already miles better. Well, thank you.
This is only usually true.
I mean,
it's not always true. It's just usually true.
Here's the thing, like, I'm not looking to argue with anybody. I'm just trying. I mean, granted, it seems, I don't know, I'm probably going to have to watch the rest of this on my own because it seems like this goes on for a while where it seems like the guy's just now getting into the video. But I don't know, man. If GTA 6, there are people who really do believe that GTA 6 is going to be like a polar opposite of what we've previously received from Rockstar. And I'm like, I am not betting on that at all. I'm not saying there won't be differences, but I'm not even remotely betting on that because I'm like, I don't see that. I do, like, literally seeing is believing, and I've seen enough of GTA 6 to feel like unless they're hiding something big, like really big, I'm not seeing that. See, I want to say what's interesting to me about this video, though, And here's the point that I'm going to make. Now, I'm going to make this. I will say I'm making this point before I even watch the remainder of the video. Maybe I'll watch it and I'll come back on my next stream and be like, oh, I was totally wrong. He wants to compare previous GTA characters, like GTA Vice City, GTA San Andreas, GTA 4. He wants to compare those characters with recent GTA Online characters. And I'm like, but why not compare those characters to Jason and Lucia, what we've seen so far? Why do we need to bring in these random GTA Online characters that are, for all intents and purposes, mostly irrelevant? Like, we're going to try to compare these kind of sideline characters to the greats of Nico Bellic, of CJ, of Tommy Vercetti. Like, I just feel like, and I am making this assumption, again, without watching the whole video. I'll at least make sure at some point, even if I do it off stream, I will watch the whole video and get all the full context here. But it's like, it just starts to feel that people who are making videos like this, not Asmongold here, I mean, he does what he does, but whoever this guy is, it's like, the video concept itself actually isn't that bad. It's like, let's make some comparisons and let's try to see. Approaching it from this angle where it's like, it's almost like it's about focusing on the shock factor more than anything. It's like, we got to keep calling things gay and retarded and gay and lame and fat white women are making our games and they don't care. And it's like, but what's the point here? You know, like, to me, it seems like the point is you're trying to get people upset and riled up at GTA 6 when there's really actually no true reason to do that right now. It almost seems like it's rage bait. Go a little bit further, though.
Post-2020 storytelling that Rockstar is doing now. And what I think we will see is that Rockstar in 2026 is literally incapable of writing interesting or funny characters anymore. Let's go. So as we all know, AAA games are complete slop now, but occasionally one comes along like Expedition 33 that I think is worth buying. Yeah. And I just discovered this website to get brand new games super cheap and legit, and it's called... Oh,
fuck off. I'm out. Like, I just can't. All right, I tried. Later on, maybe I'll watch it. Like, I just can't. Oh, God. Oh, man. I'm not built for this. I need some Mighty Keef to cleanse my palate, man. Hold on. Hold on, wait. Why did I instinctively moved my camera back? Hold on.
Mighty Keef. This is why Steam always wins. PS5 Pro, $100 increase. And for what? To play Horizon and God of War? And Xbox, I don't even want to talk about you. How you gonna increase the price on the console?
Xbox just sitting there angry in the corner.
Gotta pay $700 for an Xbox that got games I could just play on PC. Y'all suck. And Switch 2? Please come here. Switch 2 just came out last year. How you increasing the price of the Switch 1? Family affordable my ass. This is why everybody chooses me. Cause I'm better. Steam Machine prices just dropped. Wait, really? How much is it? Yeah, Steam. How much is it?
I know you fucking lying, bitch.
Before things get out of hand, I just wanted to say... you dropping your first console, and one of those prices is over $1,400? You know, with the economy and shit, it's like it's kind of over $1,000 for a machine that's not even as strong as my previous iteration. You expect people to pay $1,000 for a machine that can't even play GTA 6 this year?
Oh man!
Y'all not being fair. And this is after you raise your price on the Steam Deck, a portable console that still ain't even sell as much as my portable console. It's gonna get there one day, I promise. You're a good machine, and you're worth it. Steam does nothing and wins, but then when y'all do shit, you lose. Stop
what I
doing
said.
shit. This is how y'all jump into the console
That's what
audience?
I said.
By appealing to rich people?
Y'all do
Grand
shit and
opening,
lose.
grand closing. Over $1,000. And your shit don't even come with a controller. Hold on, player, y'all forgetting. For $300 more, you get 2 faceplates. you get 2 of them. I should smack the shit out of you. Smack the shit out of you. You included the controller as a bundle? A bundle? That's supposed to be by default. It says here you originally wanted to sell it for $750, but decided to sell it closer to cost. You greedy as hell. And that's coming from Nintendo. Who even is this for? It's not powerful as me or Xbox, and it's not as convenient as Switch. At those prices, just buy a PC. Damn, I got console players telling people to buy a PC. Boy, that's just crazy.
Dude, you know what? That is fucking crazy. I never really thought of it like that. Yo, Steam somehow got fucking console players to be like, bro, you literally be better off buying a PC. What the fuck is going on? Steam makes a console so bad, or like a console-like device so bad that even console players are like, bro, just get a PC. That's awesome. That's some funny shit, man. His videos always hit. Well, there you go. There you go. Guys, I think that's going to wrap up today's stream, though. I think that's all I got. It was a long one. I feel like it was easier to go for a longer time today because I didn't get to stream yesterday. But yeah, guys, before I head out, I want to be sure to... Wait, Rich, why are you telling me I can't log off? I've been streaming for 4 hours, bro. I mean, I've talked for now about everything I possibly can. I went down a rabbit hole reacting to a video I didn't even want to necessarily try to react to, and had to cleanse my palate with some Mighty Keef and reacting to his video. On the Steam Machine page that actually tells people to build their own PCs. Yeah, they're just like, don't even buy it, man. Gaming Survivor, what's your song? Is it short? Got that. Actually, Ray... dude, Ray, I'm not fucking kidding. Hardly any neck pain today. Some pain down the arm, a little bit. This was the first stream. I don't know what the fuck is going on, because I had a bad day yesterday. It's really, really, really bad. I'm telling you, I think the demon's leaving. I think it's left my body or something, because today was the first day I was able to stream sitting up, like normally in my desk chair, without having to get in some weird position because I'm in pain. So I don't want to like assume anything, but I'm not complaining, you know? Yeah, I don't know if that maybe you know what it makes me wonder? You know how I told you guys really quick before I go, I told you guys like 3 days ago, I think, I tried to do a small workout. Because, like, I still have weakness in my left arm. It's, like, pretty weak. And I haven't been working out. It's been, like, weeks since I worked out. I'm like, I really got to try to get back on it. And I did a light workout. Nothing too crazy. At least to me, it didn't feel crazy at all. I wasn't doing just a small whole body workout. And the next day, I was, like, fucked up. You know, I was like, you know, in a shit ton of pain in my neck. But I was lethargic. My whole body was hurting. And I'm like, oh, no, I shouldn't have worked out. I don't think it was the workout, guys. I don't. I actually think it was because I was sick. Like there was some kind of viral infection in my body or something. Because like I told you, everybody's sick now. And it's messing my whole family up. I don't know what we caught. I don't even know how we caught it, but it's messing us up. And I think for me, I woke up and, you know, obviously I was like a little bit sore from the workout, but I felt absolutely horrible. And I think, I mean, I could be wrong about this, but I feel like if you have an injury like a herniated disc in your body and then you get sick, that probably flares it up worse. Like that probably causes even more inflammation. So I think that's kind of what happened because I don't know. I'm not complaining. I'm not. I'm glad I was actually able to stream normally today, but I have no idea why my neck feels so different today. May as well have done 3 hours on the rack. Let's stay for another 90 minutes. All right, we got DOA Machine. DOA Machine, baby. Can't do too much headbanging. I gotta do rocking.
Box on the porch, brand new scar. 1 grand gone and it won't start. Screen stays black, fan won't spin. Paperweight in a slick tin. I held my breath, you held my cash. 1,000 down for a busted flash. Tap that power, tap it twice.
Tap it twice.
Cold as ice. No boot logo, no first sign. Just a dead thing in a gold line shrine. Dead on arrival. Dead on arrival.
It's gonna be all hardware in the future.
And it's dead on arrival. Dead on arrival. Dead on arrival. Take that gamble. I got the knife. Plastic seal, receipt in hand. Customer care says send it back. Wait in line, watch my week. Every update looks weak, looks bleak. I bought a dream. Got a brick, got a shot.
Yeah, and we need more female voices, bro.
Tap that power, tap it twice. Cold and silent.
Sounds like early Bullet for My Valentine, you think?
Logo, no first sign. Just a dead thing in a gold line shine. Dead on arrival. Dead on arrival.
Gaming Survivor. The next time you do a song, you gotta use like Black Label Society as your inspiration.
I want it play. I gotta wait. I want it fire. I gotta Hands on my head, laugh in my throat. 1 grand written and it sank my boat. Bring me the spark, bring me the wrath. I'll drag that box back through the
What was that video called? Let me see. Here. Shadow Link, here's the link to the video. Well, there you go. That's DOA by Gaming Survivor. He's clearly talking about the future of all hardware. All right, guys, that wraps up today's show. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Really appreciate it. Also want to make sure to give a big thank you and shout out to everybody who dropped direct support. If you dropped any member gifts today, if you dropped any super chats, we got quite a few direct donations as well. Really appreciate that, guys. I can only do what I do here because you all make it possible, and I really do appreciate it. So today's okay. We should be back tomorrow, but like I said, we're going to be doing a Saturday afternoon / evening stream. Me and Mrs. MBG for everybody. Be a bit of a hangout. I might bring gaming topics. I don't know. Maybe not. Like I was thinking maybe we could just kind of recap some of the biggest news stories of the month or something. But we're going to just hang out with you and talk with you guys and, just chill. I'm going to try at least do that once a month with you guys. But all right. Also want to make sure to give a shout out to Devil Shooter. He does the timestamps. If you guys see Devil Shooter in the comments with those timestamps, give him some thanks. Show him some love. I know he appreciates it. Devil Shooter, thank you for what you do, man. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Just make sure you hit that like button on your way out, and I will catch all of you in the next one. But until then, take care, everyone.